What up, YouTube? Boom, bang. Music. Ooh. There we go. That's better. Bam. We're live.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday. That is today. It is Sunday. Boom. Today's the final day. The final day. We are finishing out this game, getting it done, and then releasing it on itch. That's the goal for today. Finish it. Be done. Camilos, congratulations on first. Holy moly. Holy moly. I was doing a little thinking earlier this morning. A little thinking. Snicey, congratulations on second. And, whoa, why is my kick window? What up, Tommy? Congratulations on first. Hey, Tommy, you can still get third if you redeem it. And you can be on the leaderboard. You can still get it. You can still do it. Boom. This is weird. My kick chat isn't loading. Van, congratulations on third. Snicey howdy. Redeemed third. Box 1. Congratulations, iChives. Let's see. Why is my kick chat not working? Did Kick ban me? Am I banned on Kick now? Because I don't pay attention to Kick enough? Boom. Creator dashboard. Let's just close it. And then I'll reopen it. But today is a big day, folks. No, it's not. I'm still there. I'm live on Kick. Weird. So weird. Big day today. We are completing this game. Ah, now it loads. Nice. Completing this game. It's going to be done. We're going to post it up on itch. And then we move on to the next game. So stick around. And maybe you'll help us figure out what the next game is. I got a couple ideas. Just a few. Not like... I think I have 2 solid ideas. I think they're like solid. There's just a little bit of a, would this actually be fun, or is this just a stupid idea kind of thing going on? So we'll have to dive into that and figure that out. But I can say it is not killing things inside a box. It is not doing that. That is not what we're doing. Okay, so we need to go to Hand of Goo'd. Boom. We got the nice little image. Dope. Cool. But now we need the other things. So what we need is screenshots. We need to open Notion. Bada bing, bada boom. And then what else is it? Yeah, so we need 3 screenshots, an action shot, a funny shot, and an informational shot. Once you do that, we need to figure out the actual write-up for the game. Actual write-up for the game. And then use that. Yeah. That's gonna be tough. Alright, so let's get some action shots. How are we gonna do this? That is the question. We could go into movie mode. And then from movie mode, we just rip out the footage. We could do that. Alternatively, what is something else we can do alternatively? I guess you could just play the game and then delete it, kind of thing. Like, I guess that works too. Yeah, wait, what the heck is this signal connected to? Oh, it's just connected to itself. So we'll grab all these, delete them. Those are just the power-ups we don't need. Bam. I have a pitch for the write-up. Just write goo. It's intriguing and persuasive and mysterious. Would that work? I don't know if that would work. Because they'd be like, what about goo? We'd have to have some really killer pictures for that to work. I'd click it, would you? Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's do, screw it. Let's do movie maker mode. And we will save the movie. Let's see, stereo, naming, that's fine. I don't remember where it saves to. I actually forgot. But let's enable it. Play the game. Okay, movie maker mode is enabled, but no movie file path is specified. Default path can be specified in project settings, editor, movie writer category. Movie writer category. Editor settings. Movie. Howdy, Sammy. Martino, how are you both doing? Okay, that's not it. We're looking for movie writer settings. It said it was in the editor. Doing okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm a little tired today. I slept pretty poorly. Pretty poorly. Boom. It's in project. Why did it say editor settings? Yeah, there it is right there. Movie writer. That is weird. I thought it said... Maybe I'm going crazy. Run main arguments, script, file extension, path, naming, casing, that's fine. OGV. Oh, movie file. This is where I need it, the file path. So I'm gonna save it just to the desktop. I think that's gonna be just dandy. Oh, empty file name. We'll call it Hand of Goo'd playthrough. Yeah. Cool. We'll do that. Now we enable movie mode. Okay. Play. Oh, big issue. Big issue immediately. Stop the presses. I have my debug state on. There we go. Now we play it. Lag. You're lagging? Are you lagging or am I lagging? Boom. There we go. Ooh. Oh, movie mode. I forgot runs super slow. I forgot about that. Lag. Who's lagging? Are you lagging, Van? Boom. Boom. Bang. Your game? No, this isn't lag, Van. This isn't lag. This is because it's on movie mode. And so what movie mode does is it runs the game at like 25% speed. Because it's also recording during this whole ordeal. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Why can I not grab that? What the heck? Well, now I know. You do. I don't know. I don't like movie mode. Is that weird to say? I don't think movie mode is very good. So this is the playthrough. That's fun. Okay. Oh, because it's an AVI. We're just gonna delete this. I'm gonna just do screenshots. I don't like movie mode. I think it's terrible. I don't like it. What it's supposed to help with? So it's supposed to be for like gameplay footage and stuff like that. So you take a video while you're in a game and you can kind of like position yourself for like the perfect shot, I guess. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. What's your background on desktop? Oh, that was a game we were going to make called Finger Ring. That was going to be the game. And then we decided against it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Brainoid made it. Blame Brainoid. Yep. All right, let's try it this way. Very good decision. All right, we're gonna try it this way, and then I'm just going to, actually, I don't know where my print screen goes. Wait, when did this chat switch to Chinese? We didn't, Skibbity Toilet. What do you mean? This has always been English. English only. I can't press the buttons fast enough. Up. Up. That didn't work either. Nope, I broke the game by doing that. Because there's censorship, get it? I don't get it. What's the censorship? Boom. Alright, let's see. Game's looking good. Appreciate it. So we did... This is tough. We keep struggling with getting the actual pictures going. And we did start working on a tool to solve this problem. I can't remember where we left the tool at. So I want to look at this real quick. Oh, this is the cool thing I made. Isn't this pretty cool? It's a little editor script that creates folders for you. Real fancy. Anyways, tools. That's not it. Where did I make it? Oh, screenshot controller. Here we go. I'll be the tool. What kind of function would you work as a tool? Okay, so this is what we got so far for our beautiful controller. Ready to be used. Oh, gotcha. Could you start writing paperwork for me? Just do all my taxes, all the boring work. That would be very useful. Very useful. So we're using the proto controller here. Sammy with the 30 stream streak. Holy moly. That's insane. Congratulations. 30 stream streak. That's impressive. Honestly impressive, especially because the time zones were all wild when we went to Germany. All wild. Okay, so we have the normal proto controller, which allows us to just fly around. And then we did the screenshot thing. But what is the button to actually screenshot? We have our speeds, input actions. Here we go. Oh, screenshot is just click. Okay. Wait, so how does this... Let's see how this works, actually. Play. Okay, we look around. We can fly. Cool. And then we just click. Oh, nice. Okay. And of course, the sprinting disabled no input action, because we don't really need that. What up, Tommy? How are you, Kavino? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired. A little tired. But that's no problem. Okay, I see what's going on here. We hold shift and it brings us down to ground levels. So it basically enables our collision. And then we come back down, we can fly. And then when I click, so I go like this and I go click, takes the screenshot. I don't know where that screenshot's going, so we need to look at that. But what else am I missing here? Because there's no way we finished it. Oh, the pausing, that's right. Everything needs to pause. Capture mouse, release mouse, take screenshot. Here we go. Save PNG directory. Oh, it just saves to our desktop. Okay, sweet, as a PNG. And then we notify by tweening the vignette, basically, going out, just to show, like, hey, you took a screenshot. The biggest problem with this screenshot notifier is we need to, well, first we need to get tree dot paused true. So we pause everything. And then the other problem we have is that, I guess after we take the screenshot, here, we do get tree dot paused false. Yeah, I think that'll work. The other problem that we have though is the input mappings. So as you can see, we have a whole lot of inputs, whole lot of them. And this sounds like a pain in the butt to basically every single project we put this in, having to set up all of these. Now we could make an editor tool script to do this. Yeah, that's true. But what happens if we have things that are buttons that are the same buttons as these? That feels like a problem. Just a little bit of a problem. What I could do is have like a button to activate this. Maybe that's the play. We have an activation button, so we can throw this in the script. We play normally, and then we activate it. When it activates, it pauses everything, and then we can fly around, take the screenshot. Happy Sunday, you too, average Godot enjoyer. I wonder if that might be the play. I kind of think it is. I kind of think so. So let's try it. Let's do back to the screenshot. Where is it? This thing. We don't want to pause it here. Oh wait, what? Yeah. Don't pause it here. And then don't pause it here. Save that. And then what we'll do from here is we'll do a new button for activating the screenshot controller. Yeah. So to do that, we need to turn off the physics process. Oh, you could just do a Boolean actually for off. I think that would work. A Boolean for having it off. So we'll do var is on, is activated as a bool, false by default, and then unhandled input, we'll just say if not is activated, return. Yep. And then we'll say in the physics process, if not is activated, return. And that stops the entire physics process. Yep. And then we'll get a... Do we have a node for the camera? We don't. So then I'll take the camera here. And I'll just keep camera 3D. I'll get the camera as an onReady var camera as camera 3D equals get camera. And then what we do with this is we say in the ready, in the ready, camera dot current false. About to hop on to some Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order in a bit. Nice. Sounds like you're enjoying the game. Okay, so then what we need is on the Boolean activated false, and we'll say we'll do a setter here, set value, and then we'll do is activated equals value. If is activated, then we'll just do camera dot current equals true, and we'll do an else camera dot current false. So that should turn it, switch the camera over and all that. Loving the story. Most plus the grapple attacks. Ooh, nice. Nice. I don't think I've even seen footage for this game. I've heard of the game, I just haven't seen it. Okay. I have all the shapes planned for the game. Circles, triangles, squares, triangle, pentagon, hexagons, 2 triangles. Seems pretty cool. Are you going with are you sticking with like the basic shapes, Game Devable, or are you trying to go on to like some other things? Like put a theme to it? I think both options could be really good. Okay, now we need a button to activate. Yeah. We need a button to activate now. So we'll do name of input action for activating camera. Or activating controller. And then we'll do export var input activate as a string equals, and we'll call it screenshot controller activation. Like that. Copy. Save. Power moves are wicked and intense. Ooh. That sounds pretty cool. Add. And then we'll just put, what do we do for the button here? Middle mouse button. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. So now we got that. Let's go to the testing grounds. This should be our current camera. Like so. Ooh. Ooh. I also need to go into the controller. And when we activate, we need to actually get this input event. Yeah. So we'll do it here. It won't capture that though if we're not activated. Yeah. Better yet, we'll do let's think. I guess I could do it here. If not activated, return. I don't know why my ifs are all popped over like this. There we go. And then I'll just do if not is activated, return. That way it stops everything. But it won't stop here because what we'll do is if event is action pressed, screenshot controller activation, but it's actually called input activate. Then we'll say or toggle controller. Yeah. And then we'll go to the functions. We'll go down here. Func toggle controller. And then we'll say is activated equals the opposite of is activated. Boom. I didn't mean to put 2 triangles. I think it's going to be to stick with the simple shapes. I think adding a theme will complicate it too much. And I really like the aesthetic. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with that. I think that's a good one. Okay, so when we toggle the controller, we flip the activation, which will then set off the setter that allows us to do the thing. Yeah. Let's try that. You search for SFX with code, you are really a bad butt. What? I search for sound effects with code, do I? I don't think I do. Oh, awkward, the goal. No. No, no, no. I was like, what is Matt talking about? Screenshot controller. So what I'm doing now is I'm just making a tool that's gonna be here to remind you of these things. Appreciate it, Matt. Now we're making a tool right now for setting up our screenshot camera. So the idea here is when I play this, we should be looking, yep, just like this. But if I press middle mouse button, now we have our screenshot camera. Not bad. And then we can take our screenshots, and then if I deactivate it, boom, there we are. This is just our screenshot piece right there. Sick. Okay, that works. Next up, what we need though is we need to do, let's think. When we activate the screenshot, or toggle it, sorry, we should bring ourselves to the player location. Or, yeah, probably just to the player location. I think that would be the best bet. So what I'll do is I'll have an exported variable, input action speeds nodes, and then I'll do export var teleport location or teleport node. Let's do player node as a character body. Oh, we can do it as a node, actually, a node 3D, because we don't know if in the future we're gonna do something different, like a rigid body, character body, and all that. Screenshot notifier could be an on ready. That would be slightly better to do it that way. Yeah. But also these guys, following Godot conventions, need to come up like so. We do that, good, good, good. 2 spaces. Yeah. Okay, so we also would like a tool that will set all of our inputs. I think that would be important. I think so. I think that's fine for now. We'll do it like this. So now what I got to do is, now that we know this works, and it seems to work quite nicely. Oh, I got the player reference and I didn't do anything with it. So we can say our global position equals player node dot global position, just so we're close to it. Yeah. Make sure we have no collisions. Very important. We don't want any collisions. Actually, wait, no, we do. We need to turn it off though. At some point. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, save this. We'll go close this. Then we'll go back into our game. We'll go under our tools right here. Then we'll go desktop. There we go. Now we need our tools. Go tools. Bam. Make an apple pie from scratch. One must first create the universe. Carl Sagan. Indeed, Matt. Indeed. That is the truth. Put it right here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then Matt. Birds. Quest. 23 Nov. 25. Save that. Bam. Now back into here. And here. And we need to get our screenshot controller. Take both of these. We're going to copy them and paste them. Cool. Unrecognized UID, that's normal. All right. Now we go into our tools. Right here. And we go into screenshot controller. Open anyway. Add the script. That one. Load. Bam. There she blows. Now the really difficult and annoying part is we need to adjust all of this. Howdy, Nora. How you doing? We need to adjust the... Ooh, I don't like that it needs to assign this again. Yeah, that needs to be switched to a non-ready. We need to fix all this. Really annoying. So, project settings. I think the difficult and annoying part is sitting behind the computer over yonder, Kavino. What do you mean by over yonder? Sit behind the computer over yonder? Eh? Screenshot controller activation? Wait. Yeah. Screenshot controller activation is what we need. Copy. Project settings. So I might need to make a tool script for actually handling all of this. Like, so we don't have to keep inputting our own manual stuff. I think that would be really important. You. Oh, you're saying I'm difficult and annoying. Oh, well. Good morning to you as well, Nor. Good morning to you as well. I see how it is. Up, down, right. It's 1800. Good evening to you, Nor. Sorry. I meant evening, not morning. I forgot you're in weirdo time. And speaking after dinner facts. After dinner facts. Is that what you're calling it? Crazy. You are weirdo time. No. I'm cool. Unsan is here. Weirdo time, lovely. Oh, let's see. Input actions. And we need free fly. Right here. Toggle free fly. I forgot what button that's for. So that's fine. Input up and down. Which is E and Q, if I remember right. Yeah, this is like... I definitely need to make an editor script just to add all of these in. Because this is quite a pain in the butt. So we do up and down. Twitch's censoring sucks. What's censoring? I don't see any censoring. Boom. So we need a up. Boom. We need a down. Boom. And we'll do up as E. Down as Q. I don't know your weirdo is supposed to be good or not, so I just voted no. Santas, if you keep voting no on that, you're gonna get more and more censorship, just so you know. If you didn't realize that. I think this all works. Yeah. So we're gonna go in the player. Here comes the vibes. What's up? How you doing, Coup Trooper? The vibes, man. Why does no one mess with Twitch's censoring? What do you mean? I don't think Twitch should censor anything. Yeah, I think I agree with that. It should straight up ban racism, though. I think it should... I'm not a fan of censorship. Like, at all. And I'd rather leave that up to the streamer and their mods. But at the same time, like, if someone's calling for, like, killing someone, or, like, some kind of crazy violence, then I think that's not good. I think that should be looked into. That's what I would say. Like, why vote no on bad words? Vote yes with good words? Because you're helping them. That's street jacket behavior. Alright, so now that we have the controller, we should be able to go into the game, add in the screenshot controller, and if I play the game, Area Night Purity. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Uh-oh. Interesting. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Huh. Why do first person mode when the character is adorable? I'm not, Santas. This is for a screenshot controller. So this is outside of the player themselves. Well, that's why. Boom. You know what else is straight jacket behavior? Hi, problem boy. Why is everyone calling me a problem today? What did I do, Brainoid? Nor comes in here talking trash. Brainoid's coming in here talking trash. Holy moly. What did I do? I was just minding my own business. Making a goo hand game with a Goonosaur. It's Goozilla as protagonist, slapping Funko Pop looking scientists in an oversized lab with personalized ads. That is not straight jacket behavior, okay? I modeled the scientists off of our favorite scientist, because, you know, all scientists tend to look the same. And it's not a Goonosaur, it's Goozilla, because he's like a little Godzilla, but made out of goo. Funko Pop, I don't know about that. And who's your favorite scientist? Obviously, the North Pole Light. It's the most well-known scientist we know. Very high-tech individual, moderator, our favorite scientist, of course. And so we had to make sure that we gave her the credit that was due, and we put her into the game and modeled all of our scientists exactly off of her. Bit by bit. Yep. Boom. Look at that. It's perfect. Minding your own problems? I am Brainoid. Always. Always. Sounds better as a Gunnosaur? No. No, no, no. I like this model better than the other model. I think both models are good. Both of them are good. But yes, I think this one's slightly better. Slightly better. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? All right, why wasn't our screenshot controller working? That's why. Boom. Game. Play. I like the model you have not made yet. Thanks, Lupo. We hate the scientist. Oh my. Why is this one activating the camera? And why can't I move? What the heck's going on? Oh, global position. Oh, and base type nil, that's why. So we have to go back to the screenshot controller in the game. Oh. That's right, we spawn in the player. So let's just do this. Get rid of that. And then in our input actions, that's all good. I believe that someone is a scientist unless they have their... Wait, someone... I don't believe that someone is a scientist unless they have their tongue out. I will not comment on this. It's true. Please tell me that you're not a scientist and Kamina was just joking. No, Nora is a scientist. Professional scientist. She's training to become a master scientist and then potentially a doctor scientist. Crazy. Crazy. So maybe if I take the player and then I make the player's camera whatchamacallit by default. Ooh, wait a sec. There we go. Current. There we go. Ogma, how you doing? Dr. Vegapunk is a scientist and he has his tongue out. Exactly, Van. All the best scientists in the world have their tongue out. It's just one of those things. There we go. Okay, moment of truth. So if I go like this, and then I press middle mouse button. Good. Except I can't move. Why can I not move? I'm a scientist of biochemistry and biotechnology. Yes. So good, how are you? I'm tired, I'm a little tired. Trying to get this screenshot camera to work. Because it's eating the inputs from the player. I see what's going on here. It's eating the player inputs. So we need something to deactivate the player inputs when we have the thingy-majig on. That's what we need. I already have a degree, but I'm continuing my studies. I remember it now. Weren't you trying to make a chemistry game or something? Yeah, she was. It was looking really cool. Really, really cool. All right, let's try removing the screenshot controller. And then we're going to put it in the player instead. Yeah. Let's shove it in the player instead. Screenshot controller. And then that way, what we can do is assign the player node here. Come into the screenshot controller. Turn this back on. Bam. Oh, definitely develop more fit in the future? Yeah. Made multiple prototypes. I'm focusing on the science. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so then I need to do screenshot controller if activated. Yeah. Yeah. So what we can do is in our unhandled inputs, right here, we'll just, oh, that one doesn't matter. It must be in our ability manager then. Yo. Here we say if get, oh, I can't get it. So I need to export this then. There we go. Follow the money. I don't know if that's good advice.
Don't know about that. Screenshot controller as character body. Save that. And then we'll come into here, assign the screenshot controller. Boom. And then here we go, if screenshot controller dot is activated, return. Bam. Beautiful. Right? Is activated was the Boolean. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean it's not an advice? Oh. I see. There we go. Do this. Oh. Oh, I have to hide that. But if I go like this, okay, I can move. I can jump. Oh, I'm moving the character though. Dang it. That's not good. Yep, so that's the other problem about doing that. Shoot. Are you giving it a first-person camera? No. I am making a screenshot controller right now. So maybe I just have to make it top level. Basically, the idea here is when this will freeze the game for us so we can take really good screenshots, because I don't like the movie mode in Godot. I don't like it. I don't think it's very good. It's not useful for taking screenshots. So instead, we're making our own solution for it that we can use in all of our future games. And it's really just based off of, there we go, now it's gone. It's really just based off of the Brackeys proto controller here, but I can't move. And it's not freezing everything either. Huh. Okay, it's starting to do it, but nothing is moving. Let's read the errors that we got. Are you making a free cam? Basically. Ah, here we are. Mouse button right and left doesn't exist. That's why. That's why it didn't work. Oh, that's really annoying. If you want to freeze, don't you need to pause the scene? Yes. And I do that, but it doesn't work. So I have to figure that out as well. So we go to project settings. This is the really annoying part here, is mouse left, is we've just set all of the input mappings. Just really, really annoying. Really, really annoying. I could make an editor script for this to just auto add it all in. Could be useful, but so far, I think there's a better way we need to go about this, because it is, I don't know, it feels like something's just isn't good. Not good yet. Jump, sprint. Like, this needs to be like you slap it into the game and it just works. That's really the goal of this thing. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. That's what we're doing. Howdy, Cam. All right, so I do this. Boom. And I can't move. And the game's still running. Okay, so what I think's going on is when we are pausing the tree, I have a feeling this is pausing just this. But it's process mode always. So it really shouldn't. We're also doing sprinting disabled. Free fly is also disabled. And back is disabled. Okay. Back is disabled. That's why it's doing that. Back. Add. Boom. Close. You got called 4 times last night by work. Dang. That's awesome. Nice. Good, good. Easy money. Easy money. Now let's try it. But also, why is it not pausing? Toggle controller. Wait a sec. We don't have a pause tree. What? That's weird. Okay. Get tree paused true. Or equals get tree paused. Like so. Okay, I could have a theme where I blow up bigger and bigger things. I don't really know how that would work with the spawning of things. I could see how that would work with grass blades. Not so much with buildings. Maybe I'm just overthinking. That's fine. Honestly, I think the simple style of the shapes, like what you mentioned earlier, I think it does have a nice little like simplicity to it that feels really good. Makes it feel more relaxing. Plus it's less artwork for you to do. Oh no. Why am I not free flying? Shoot. Okay. Controller. Where is our disable free fly? Enable free fly. I'll just enable it by default, I guess. That's probably the best bet. Has gravity. Oh, we can just turn gravity off. Can free fly. Now I keep gravity on for now, and then we'll just toggle free fly when we turn it on. So we'll say enable free fly. Play. There we go. And this, hopefully, please. Boom. Ah! Dang it. Why? Oh. Oh, mouse button right. That's why. And so it was disabling it because these things didn't work. Mouse button right and button left. Not mouse right, mouse left. Mouse button. Mouse button. Save. Now we try it. Boom, boom, boom. I know this seems like a detour, but I think this still. Oh, we're moving. I just can't fly for some reason. And I'm just constantly falling. Sprinting disabled. Free fly disabled. No input action. Okay. Oh, and then it switches it to false because there is no button for it. Ah. That makes sense. Okay. We need to go back and figure out what the heck the buttons were. Boom. Boom. Yeah. But it seems like we're going on a detour. We're not. This is just a very important tool that I think we need to finish. Because it's going to make our lives really easy later on. It's shift is free fly. Jump is space. Free fly shift. Okay. Yeah. So in here, free fly, add, shift, close, save, play. There we go. There, look at that. Look at that. Woo! Is that cool or what? Let me turn it back. We're back to normal. So I can get a shot like this. Boom. Look at that. Come on. Tell me this isn't cool.
the problem is the UI. We need to be able to like disable the UI so we can get an actual good picture. It isn't cool. What? You don't think it's cool, Munglo? Don't know what we're talking about? Oh. Should hold a contest on who can make the most badass screenshot with that mode. Winner wins appreciation from Kavina. I just got here and first I heard was tell me that isn't cool. Oh, we made a our very own screenshot creator thing. Look at this. So it pauses the game and then we can take screenshots of like cool action shots and stuff. I think that's pretty neat. The only problem I'm scared of is let's line this up first. Like that. Do scientists shoot rockets too? Of course. So if I do this, screenshot it, boom. Now I'm curious, does this yeah, it saves it with the UI. Yeah, remove the crosshair during movie mode. That's what I'm thinking as well, Santas. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. All right. Yeah. Okay, so we need to do that. Let's go here. And then close it. So we need to figure out a way to disable the UI when this is active. JPG Goop, how you doing? Welcome in. Game. And we added this to the player, right? We did. Okay, so we could do this and then say action shot will be the name of the screenshot, and then we'll also get a node for the UI. Oh, that's pack scenes here. Bloop. Also, everybody calls me by my username. Just call me JP. Sounds good, JP. CapCut is bad. My friend was working on a video. Now the video is deleted for no reason. Working on it for like 3 months. Ooh. Yeah, CapCut. I'm not really a fan of CapCut. I think it's good for really small, little tiny edit type things. But for anything else, like a bigger video, I don't think it's worthwhile doing. So we need to export var player UI as a canvas layer, like so. For tiny edits, I use some editor which is built into a browser. Oh, I could see that being good too. I could see that. And now on toggle controller, we will say player UI dot visible. Is this Godot? It is indeed. Equals player UI dot visible. Bam. Just learn Blender. We did use Blender for video editing yesterday. We did, and I gotta admit, it's not terrible. Not terrible. I don't know if it's necessarily good, but it's not terrible. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I want to tweak this this tool we have just a little bit, like just so it like works slightly better. All right, let's see. Oh, nice. And now we hid the UI. We have a rocket coming at us. Not enough rockets though, so bring it back. Up. Up. And then let's get into a nice little frame here. Wait. Oh dear.
That's a pretty good screenshot. A singular rocket just about to explode. Or maybe we do it like this way. So you can see that there's a bunch of rockets. I don't know, there's too much dead space in the middle though. Look at his sad face. We'll take that one. And then back. And then we need... Ooh. The goo balls don't look really cool though. Maybe something like this. There we go. Man, I think this screenshot thing, I think it's sick. If we can just make it work just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Then we need to level up. I don't think this will do anything though. Yeah, no, it won't, because it's... Oh. You know, I think here is where I actually take my own screenshot. Like that. What do you mean? A bit better? It's already perfect. I don't know what's missing. You think it's perfect, Santa's? Where's the screenshot I just made? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Save. And then desktop. Hog. And then we'll say level up shot. I also have to figure out how to make a 3D model of a version of a Krampus for my Christmas game. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. I am not great at 3D modeling. That's to put it lightly. Not great, but I think I at least try. I think that's what's important. I at least give it a go. Ooh, wait a sec, ready? This is what we do. We get a swing shot while those rockets are coming at us. Oh, I missed it. I let go. Oh, wait a sec. This might be a better shot than the other one. Like that. There we go. The only way better is suck at it. Agreed. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. It's fine. Let's look at our screenshots. Oh no. That's what I was afraid of. It overwrit all of our shots. Yeah. He's basically a goat. Just only some human features usually. Yeah, it overwrites it every time. So what I need to do is change the name for every other picture we take, so it adds like a number. Yeah, that's important. Okay, but we got the action shot. I think this is a cool one. We got the level up, and then we need one of him grappling as well. So we'll call this grapple shot. Grapple. Like that. Yeah. And I'll do I should do a variable for screenshots taken. And then I can just add numbers to it. I think that would be really good. Yeah. But we'll do this. We need a grapple shot now. It needs to be like a solid one. Let's think. Okay. I've practiced in Field of Heroes. I'm the GOAT now. Let's go, Santas. I hope so. I hope so. Because eventually we will be having a little competition in Field of Heroes. There we go. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Could use date time. Ooh, that would be pretty good too, actually. There we go. Oh, I just caught myself in an infinite loop. Yeah, it's fine. Hoop. And hoop. Oh, I should do a smash, though. A picture of a smash. That would probably be really important. But I can't, because I need to stop it. Rename this to smash. Smash shot. Boom. We will compete for gaming's appreciation. Absolutely. Also, howdy. Howdy again. All right. I'm really liking this screenshot thing that we made, though. Really liking it. I think there's just a little bit more we got to do to it to make it so it's like it can go in any game. I think that's going to be the last step. Okay. Line up the shot. Boom. Oh, the player disappeared. Yeah, I don't like the highlight that's happening with the particles. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. There we go. Bam, screenshot taken. All right. Save that. Let's go to our images. So we're gonna do a new folder. Hand of Goo'd itch stuff. If that Goozilla was real, I would buy it and have it as a pet. I think that would make a really cool pet. I mean, that's what the scientists were trying to do. Screenshots. We'll have 4 screenshots. We can take this, take this, and then, yeah, I think that's good. Cool. Now we go back to itch, and we go edit game. Good game. Oh, I thought it was just an evil guy. No, no, no. It's you. You play as him. Boom, boom, boom. Oops. Oh! I hate that I do that. Open. There they are. Hand of Goo'd guy. Yeah, no, he's a good little guy. He's trying to escape. So, do you have any tips for game dev? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. All I'm able to do is make 3D models for the map of the game I want to do. So, JP, what's like your experience with game dev and 3D modeling as a whole? There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. Boom. And then 3D. Obviously, the screenshot controller needs to hide this mesh. There we go. Okay. Now what I have to do is delete the screenshot controller and clear out the stuff for it. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. Player. Delete. Save. Then I also need to do the other one. Make a shortcut for screenshotting because some people don't know how to screenshot normally. Are you saying keep the screenshot camera in the game? Probably not a bad idea. What, you don't like it? No, it's actually a good idea, Santa's. It's gonna be like a film mode. No, I was purely planning on just using it for our own use case. But it is actually not a bad idea. Is the screenshot mode. I'd have to fix up the controller a little bit more though, because it is a little wonky. Yeah, and it's already made. It's really not a bad idea, Santa's. It's actually a really good idea. Just as like a neat little thing. Let me think. Before I do that though, I need to come over to our debug and project settings. Yeah, but then I have to add some UI for it and stuff, and I don't want to do that quite yet. I don't think I do, at least. Shoot. Santa's, why'd you have to come up with a good idea now, of all times? Oh, alright. Let me go back into the tools, and we're gonna fix up this thing first. Make it good. Good idea. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Don't make the thing, don't add UI. Well, we got it. If we're gonna add it in, we gotta make it good. So then what I need to do is... Let's think. If we want to add... JP, if you want to go fast and have a nice workflow, just work with the blend in the Godot project. Set only important objects in blend file that is set to render. You can get away with a lot, and iterate and tweak really fast. Nice for everything static. Read up on import suffixes. True, I agree with that. I agree, we do that. I mean, I know how to make full maps and game dev. I know some, but not much. The videos I've watched is not helping much. Yeah, it depends on if you know how to make maps and like 3D models and stuff. I would start very simple with the game. And you gotta think about it more like logically, I guess. Like you're trying to talk to a computer basically. So odd not seeing Camino without his merch. I thought it was just his avatar. Yeah, no, my VTuber model needs to clean the merch. That's why. All right, so let's think here. How to use is what we need to do. LT with the 5-stream streak, not too shabby. Let's do this, and we'll say, thanks, Brackies, for the proto controller. And then we'll do to use. And we'll say place on player node. Man, I have FFS merch in my genetics, so I naturally wear it. Do you? FFS merch naturally in your genetics. Huh. So we place it on the player node. Set players UI. Set UI to high, or ensure player has reference to controller to disable unhandled input when active. There we go. What up, great grievance? That was a good grievance. Some caveats apply, like renaming things in Blender can force you to redo things like inherited scene and the obvious stuff. Heads up. Blood cells are green because I'm Goozilla. Are you, Santas? You're the Goozilla? Alright, let's see. Ensure player has a reference to the controller. Disable the unhandled input. We also need to set input mappings. In project settings. Yeah. I think that would make sense. So now in the screenshot name, we need to do player node, export var player UI as a canvas layer. Screenshot notifier needs to become an on ready. So I'm just gonna cut that, paste it. On ready equals get screenshot notifier. There we go. Community should become a Fortnite streamer, so they will put you in the game with the FFS merch, so it's free promotion. That is a thing we could do, Santas, but you know, think about how much game dev I would miss out on if we did that. It'd be too much. Var screenshots taken as an int equals 0. And then what I do here is on the screenshot, take screenshot name, check, and then we do plus string screenshots taken. So now it will just add in everything. Doing it. Let's go. 3 stream streak. Huge. Congratulations. There we go. And then we need to do screenshot plus 1. So then I go screenshot taken plus equals 1. Okay. So now what's going on here is we open the system desktop, we take the screenshot name, and then we add the number to the end of it, .png. Yeah. And then what I also want to do here is have a little UI that appears for the controls for this, like how to actually use it. When it comes to the mesh, I'm gonna actually do this and do a sphere. because I think a sphere just looks cooler. Like so. That works. Hope the UI goes away when you screenshot it. Well, yeah, of course. That would be the idea. The whole purpose of the UI that I'm thinking about making here is just to show what the controls actually are. But I want to fix this up a little bit more first. So what are the changes we made here? We did enable free fly, get tree paused, and then set ourselves as well. So it needs to enable free fly and then get tree paused are the two big ones in the toggle controller function. Toggle controller, boom. And then we can say, actually, let's do the ifs under at the bottom here. We'll say if is instance valid, and then we do player node, like so. And then we say if is instance valid player UI. Then we say player UI dot visible equals the opposite of player UI dot visible, like so. Yeah, that should work. So now we need a way where Trick is we develop an AI Kavino to play Fortnite so the real Kavino can still game dev. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. That's a good idea. Genius. Absolutely. All right, let's get to it. I'm gonna vote you for president. That's okay, Sanders. I don't want to be president. Not right now. No way. No way. Yes, I'm playing Rocket League. I wasn't gonna say anything, Sammy. I wasn't gonna say anything, but good luck. Win. Get the victory royal and secure the bag. I would never vote you, Kavino. Oh. I see. I understand. Because you removed the goo wizard, but we replaced him with something better. Something much better. Okay, player UI, speeds, input actions. That seems kind of cool. Save. Replaced? Yeah. Speaking of replacing, we probably should delete him out of this game. Because, boom, there he is. Look at that, there he is. The goo wizard. Now you see him? Now you don't. Bam. Body skill. Trail, debug. I think that's everything. I'm trying to think what else I need to remove. I mean, I could remove things like the testing zone. We'll see how big the export is first. I think that's step one. Yep, and that's just the controller. Screenshot controller. Yeah. Okay. So let's go project setting, or not project settings, what am I saying? Project, export, add, first one, Windows, bada bing, bada boom, name, Windows Desktop, we'll keep it like that. No template found. What you mean? No template found. What is this? Do I need to get new templates? Ah, I see. Boom. Hey Camino, yesterday, you didn't change your lights. If you did, you're just naturally orange. I don't know where I'm going with this, but okay. I did change my lights. Look, we got 2 lights now for better lighting. Look at that. This is what the stream would look like right now. But it doesn't. It looks better. So much better. They're like, wow, now we can see Camino in better lighting. No, you're just blind. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. 1.26 gigabit. What? It's a big template. Back. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Close. Project. Export. Windows. Embed pack. Shader Baker. Oh shoot. Gigabit is not the size. I'm aware. I knew that. We need an icon for the game. We need an icon for the game. And I know just the icon to use. I want to use the sticky hand as an icon. I think that would be cool. Yeah. So we need to do what? How do we do the sticky hand as an icon? I guess I could, for an icon, make it the main character, but a rocket coming towards him. It would be cute. Yeah, but Sanders, you got to keep in mind, it's a small icon. And you don't want too much stuff happening in an icon. It's not like a Roblox icon where it's pretty big and you can do stuff like that. It's a big boy game icon. And so you have to keep it really simple. What I can do here is I can just do a node 3D. Why not make it the Dota 2 icon? That game's popular. Yeah, I think that would land me in some legal troubles. I do think. What we can do actually is just do the Goo rope modifier like this, and we'll pull it up, and then we'll bring it. What's a good background? We just need like a plain background. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Against the wall. Yeah, we'll shove it against the wall, and then I'll just go like this, and then make local. That way we don't mess with it. Yeah. Rotate it. That should be good. And then we'll just bring it up as well. Like so. And then we'll add a camera. Should make upgrades for the sticky hand so it launches further and faster. Yes, I think that would have been a good idea. But honestly, it's a little late for that. As much as I hate to say it. Align with view, preview. Like that. Do you win the jam? The
game jam? No. We came in. What did we come in? I don't remember. We placed in one category, and then for like the big one was the fun. We placed in 11th for fun, which is not good at all. Not good at all. So we'll go. Let's see. Hand of Goo'd itch stuff. And also say icon. Actually, let's do. Put it in the game. Because you guys are rated or vegan. What does that have to do with anything? Game. Where is it? Project fun is what we're looking for. Bam. Assets. Save it like that. Save. I do need to crop this into a better icon image though. Then we can delete this, don't save. Project settings, actually. Yeah, project settings. General. Icon. Config. Icon. I forgot what the icon size needs to be though. That's what I forgot. Let's go into here. Then we go here. Because they don't like killing bears? Oh, I see. Pro bear. Pro bear. I should get GIMP. I keep forgetting about GIMP. I should get it. Because I think that would help me with photo editing. Let's do it like this. Boom. Okay. And then what I'm gonna oh. Save, yes. We're gonna go to Photopia. Wonder how bear steak tastes. I feel like it'd be pretty gamey. I don't think it would taste very good. Copy, image size. And we're gonna change it to 512 by 512. I think that's gonna be the play. That way it's nice and square. Yeah, I think that's okay. Save it. Save changes. But this is not a very bright icon, which is not a good thing. You want to have bright icons. So they kind of capture attention. So now that it's 512 by 512, what we can do is we come back into it and we're gonna open it with Krita this time. So now we're opening a 512 by 512 in Krita. We can take the outline of the hand itself, add an outline so it gives it the pop. And probably brighten it as well. I think that's the play. So if I go like this, can I magic tool this? I cannot. Oh, wait. Kind of can. It gets the dark part, which is cool, but not what we want. There we go. There we go. Yep. Perfect. And, oop. There we go. That looks like the entire thing. It's a little off there, but that's okay. Just use AI to rotoscope this image. What does that mean? I don't know why, but something in my head tells me scientists need a redesign. They probably do, Santa's. They probably do. I'm not bothering. I'm not gonna bother with it. Because that's kind of the thing. Like, we'll get better over time. So I'm not too worried about it. And then what I'll do here is we need to do this. We need to go boom. Actually, no, not boom. Yes, boom. And then we go boom. And then we go Control G for a group. This one goes there. Then this one, we need to select opaque. And then from selecting opaque, we now need to go select, row selection. Let's make it 2 pixels. There we go. Now go to this one, go black, or we could go white actually. The white might pop a little bit more. And now if I do brush, it brushed the wrong thing. Why? Does this go up? Doesn't look like that's doing anything. I don't think that's doing anything. Better idea. Let me do this. I need to... Oh, it's... What was the deselect button? It was... Looked kind of bland, it's just dark. Yeah, we're about to fix it. I forgot how to... Select opaque. Okay. And is it... And then we go to this layer. Or does this not go in the group? Maybe it doesn't go in the group. I don't think that works either. Doesn't seem like it's working. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do the select opaque highlight thing again. So I have the image. I have it in a group. I add the new layer with the alpha. Or not the alpha, but the, yeah, it's the alpha mask thing. I come over here. I select opaque. It's selected. And then I come over to the other image that's on top within the group. And I draw. But it's drawing over the wrong thing. There's also marks there. I don't know why there's marks on that. It's kind of annoying. So let's delete all that. Oh. Do that. Delete that. Delete the group. We'll redo it. That's the alpha inherit. Yeah, that's the thing. So I start here and I cut out the background. Let me go to the brush and let me just fix this up. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just to be better though. Why is that white still? There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look good. There we go.
Maybe I can do a gradient on it. There's like a smudge tool. Did you magic wand this? I did. I did. Yes, it's full of transparent holes, yeah. I need like a smudge tool to fix that. I don't understand it. So what we're trying to do is we take the image that we took and we want to add an outline to this. That's what we want to do. So in order to do that, we had to separate it from the wall. Oh, read my big message, the big one. I remember once doing a white outline, right click on the hand, then press the layer style, press stroke. I don't remember any other things. Oh, I wonder. But first I need to fill these holes. Or maybe we just leave it. It's an icon. Okay, so you want an outline? Yes, I do. So what I need to do is everything you've done. Yeah, this is everything. Except for the cutout. And I think the drawing. Oh yeah, there it is. Well, now you have a transparent hand on top of nothing. All right, I'll just undo literally everything. There we go. Excuse me. Okay, so now we're back to square one. Square one. One photo on Krita, the one you have. I have a lot of photos on Krita. Nearly put in my password on Twitch chat instead of the other box where it belongs. Ugh, that would have been awkward, Nor. It's okay. We all know your password. You guys didn't know Nor's password, by the way. Don't tell her I told you this. You might want to change your password now that I've leaked it. Probably some chemical compound. I mean, real talk, probably. Probably your bacteria name. All right, so now that we have this, we do need to cut out the hand though, or maybe we don't. Maybe we do magic wand it, like so. I just have to make sure I get the whole thing. That looks good. Good. Boom. 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 Okay. Entire hand is now magic wanded. No holes. You can increase the fuzziness of the wand. What does that mean? Increase the oh, that means it'll select bigger things. That's right. Just make the password, hey, Kavino, nobody would notice it. This as password. What? My favorite protein name? This is all one name?
This is one protein. How many pages are there? 42 pages. Nora, I will pay you $1,000 right now if you could recite this with no error whatsoever off the top of your dome. This is insane. I can't. Can you say it is? Let me ask ChatGPT first. Focus on work. All right, yes. So here we go. We now have the hand. We have it magicked. It'll take you 5 days. You'd have to pay someone $500 to error check it. That's true. That's true. Okay, what do you want this to look like? I'm not sure. I know it needs to have some contrast to it, because icons need to be kind of bright. They need to be like, click me, click me. So what I was thinking is we do a white outline around the hand, like a thick white outline. And then we could probably just like desaturate the background or something a little bit to make it pop. Because the main like thing is just the hand, the sticky hand. It's just an icon. It's just an icon image. So I really just need an outline, I think. Kind of seeing where it goes. Wait a sec, can't I just invert the selection here? And then I feel like I've done it this way before. You magic it. And then there's like a way to do another thing around it. I can't remember what that was though. It was like invert selection, Control Shift I. Oh, no, that's for something completely different. That's right, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we need to outline this. Do what I told you, gang. Yeah, the right click on it, you said? I think I need to cut this out though first. And then the layer style. Outer glow? Wait a second, Santa's cooking? I'm not seeing anything happen though. Select, border select. Select. Border select. Border width, 2 pixels. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, that's the invert thing we were talking about, isn't it? And then you invert selection. No, that didn't work. Yeah, cut it out. Not outer glow. Select. And I want to see the select border select thing. I mean, that cuts out part of the hand though. We need this to like go outward. If I invert it, that doesn't do anything. It's impossible to help you when you don't know what you want. Well, I know exactly what I want. I just want an outline on the hand. Like a white outline on the hand. That's it. So I think I do need to cut this then and do what Santa's is saying. So I'm going to cut it and then new layer, paste it. I can just delete this layer. Boom. Wait. Why did that magically work? Am I going crazy? Wait, that's it. Wait, what? You are crazy? Nope. I mean, that's basically what we want. I don't know why it's doing that. You're literally wrong in every way imaginable. That's not bad though. That's really not that bad. It's not doing what you think it's doing because you lack critical understanding of things. Oh. So what is it actually doing right now? It's doing an FX. Oh, I see. I kind of think that's okay though. I mean, I think that's good enough. It's just an icon. We should take the background though. Just kidding. Oh no, you're fine. I think what we do want to do though is go over to this layer. You cannot have a transparent background in there. That's unacceptable. Yes, I agree. Wait, you saying of this? Because what I was going to do is I'm not going to make this transparent. Yes, fill that in. Oh, okay. Go brush. And then we'll just fill. Obviously, it's textured. So this isn't going to be perfect. But again, the hand's going to be here. So it's like... something like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. Customize size of the brush. Yeah. So now we have that, and then we have the hand that goes on. We can come back to the layer style here on the outer glow, and we can put the size of the glow probably up a little bit to 30. There we go. So it glows a little bit more. Customize the glow. Yeah. I think a white glow is probably okay. Maybe we do a green glow though. Yeah, we could try that. Do like a this kind of glow. Ooh, yeah, that might be it. A little glow like that. And then what I want to do is I'm going to come to the background and I'm going to do the same thing, except this time I'm going to do a gradient overlay on it. Yeah, there we go. So it's a little bit darker. What if we dither it? Nah, I don't like the dither on it. Boom. Yeah, that's good enough for an icon. It actually kind of looks really cool. I'm a little impressed right now. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's save it. Yeah, that's a good icon. Close this out. Pop back to Godot. And then we'll grab the icon here. We'll go into Assets, Icon, Open. Beautiful. Name. Hand of Goo'd. Close. Now project settings. And now this, oh, not project settings. What am I doing? Export. Okay, here we go. So we're going to do the shader baker. We're going to grab the icon. Boom. Icon. Let's see. Product name. Company name. Freedom Forge Studios. Product name. Hand of Goo'd. Freedom Forge Studios.
Freedom Forge Studios.
Adding blooper fog in the game would be kind of nice, like darkness.
Yeah, we could, but let's go to resources. So we do not want what? I mean, I think it's fine. We'll figure it out. Encrypt. Oh, and then I have to make a key. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that. Screw it, they can take it. Export project. And then we're gonna come out of here. We're gonna go to the itch stuff, new folder, Windows. Call this hand of Goo'd. No debug. Save. There might be a lot of stuff in here that we need to clear out. There might be. Sammy copying and pasting it. Absolute troll. All right, let's check it out. All right, let's go to itch stuff. Windows build. Okay, it's kind of hard to see the icon, but it's better than nothing. I'm dies. All right, double click it. Test. Flag. Ah, that's not good. Dev console works. Okay, I need to turn the dev console off. It's gonna lag a little bit in the beginning because I'm doing preload. Seems to be working. Oh. You have two blenders named Muscle on your desktop? Do I? I don't think so. Okay. Cool. That worked. We do need to delete this, and we need to get rid of the dev console. I don't like that that's in there. Yeah. Console. Go to the GD for it. And we need to do... Where is the button input? Add commands, input. Quote left. The tilde key. So we need to say in the input, if is debug, or what's the debug thing? It's debug editor. Why can't you leave the console in? Because then people can cheat. We don't want them to cheat. That's crazy. So it's single player. Yeah, but there's like a leaderboard. We don't want them to cheat in the leaderboard. That's crazy. Then disable that. That's what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna say if forgot how to do debug build. It's like editor, debug, OS debug? Is debug build. Thank you, iHeart. If the player's cheated, don't set a leaderboard placement if the player's cheated. Oh, could. I'm just gonna do it this way though. Boom, and then I just take all this. And then, boom. Like that. Now they shouldn't be able to do it because it's debug mode only. Wait. Oh. Can you name yourself Sanez and play it? I want to go on top of the leaderboard. Could just return if OS debug. Oh, if not, instead of making everything deeper. That's a good idea, actually. If not, OS debug build, return. There we go. That's easier, yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna export it. Windows. Export. Windows. Hand of Goo'd. Wait. What? Why would you want it, though? What do you mean? I don't want people to cheat. No cheaters allowed. No cheaters allowed. What does that code do? So that is for the Jitspo console thing. There we go. That doesn't work. Cool. Yeah, Jitspo console thing. They can't close the game until they die. That's fine. Okay, that works. Sweet. Now we need a Linux build. Add Linux. Embed pack. Shader baker. Instead of exiting the process function after nothing. Set process to false. Probably could. But, I mean, it doesn't activate unless you press the button. So I'm not too worried. Don't need to worry about that. That's fine. Don't need to worry about that. And we're good. Cool. Export project. Many ways to skin the cat. True. New folder. Linux. Boom. Save. Don't do that. You don't like skinning cats, Sammy? Alright. What am I listening to? This isn't a Sammy playlist. There we go. Okay, so now we go edit game. And we go... Oh, I need to zip these as well. How big is this? Oh, wow. Itty bitty. Itty bitty game. Compress 2, zip. Now I'm gonna call this hog underscore Windows Linux, and then we're gonna compress, zip. Could make it even smaller. Make you even smaller, nerd. Crazy. Hog underscore Linux. There we go. Now I come up here, upload files, then boom. Beautiful. Linux build, Linux, Windows, Windows. There we go. Make you even smaller. Rude. F? Nah, it's just, we should be back now. Yeah, we're back now. It's just when it loads. Big F. No, reload. Reload, nerds. It's not gone. There we go.
It's just whenever I upload to it to itch, it just explodes. Big F, oh my god. So the game is done now. Not yet. Not yet. What's the Jitspo thing? Ooh, I heard it's actually so cool. It is the... Let me look at the actual name of it. Developer console plugin. Developer console plugin. This thing, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, you just press tilde, and then you make your own little commands, and you just type in the command, and it just does everything. So, for example, we have our debug variable just for God mode, and then we go into here, we add the command on ready. So we have a God mode command, an add enhancement, level up, and a die. And so then what happens is, at the very bottom, where I added them, you just type in the command. These are the debug enhancements, because I made it so you can add your own enhancements. You type in the command, and then it just runs the function. It's beautiful. I thought you were publishing for an event or something. No, it's just a game. We're just finishing our game. Finishing the game, getting it done, and then moving on to the next one. Yeah, it's pretty good. You seemed rushed a little bit. Is that it? Are you scared of finishing the game? No, I'm not scared of finishing the game. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, because if we view the page, ugly. Very, very ugly. We need to make it look pretty. That's the next step. He said it. He said that's it, Ironic. You can breathe now. Not yet. Dang, I'll make... shoot. I'll make it if he doesn't. That's iHeart's voice. Factory idler for the next game. I have some ideas for the next game. I do have some ideas. What I need to do now is figure out a banner picture. We need to come up with the description and everything else. I have 2 good game ideas in mind. Good is okay game ideas in mind, half-baked, that I want to run by y'all and see what you think. Okay, so let's see here. What is the genre of this game? Is it an action game? Would it be yeah, consider it action? I think that makes sense. Let's see. Got 2 good game ideas, half-baked, real words from Kavito. Don't worry, they're like there's notes. There's some notes. All right, let's see. So we need to say, title, Hand of Goo'd. Yeah, we need the description now. So we could use HTML for the description, but it doesn't sound fun. I don't like HTML. So we'll just do it this way. Let's think. We need controls. We need... What do we need? We need controls. We need the elevator pitch. Yeah, elevator pitch. So what we can do is say, ever wonder what happened to those sticky hands? You know, the ones you'd stick on the ceiling and a grease stain would be left. Oh wait, and a grease stain would be left. Would be left once it falls off. Yeah, us too. So we made this game explains exactly what happened to those sticky hands. I don't like this pitch. Guys, on this message, it's censored. I'll make it. Should I say yes or no? It won't affect other words too. Terrible. Listen, this is pitch draft 1. Pitch draft 1. What is the game? The game is you kill scientists. Really selling the game there. Okay, hang on. Ever wonder what happened to those sticky hands? You know, the ones you'd stick on the ceiling and a grease stain would be left once it falls off? Yeah, us too. So this game explains, your game has no lore. You're trying to inject it here. I mean, the game has lore. It's all the lore. Let's think instead. Sounds like an intro that I'd write for a speech competition. It does, doesn't it? I could imagine someone walking on just going like, you ever wonder what happened to those sticky hands? You know, the ones where you take them and throw them on the ceiling, they get stuck, and then your mother comes at you and starts yelling at you because it's gonna leave a grease stain. Whatever happened to those? So today I'm gonna bring you guys together and we are going to discover what happened to those sticky hands. Welcome to my TED Talk. And then lights flash and all that. Definitely a public speeching pitch here. This is the description. Slime fight, wave, and swing. Okay, better idea. Ever wonder what happened to those sticky hands? No, the ones that you leave a grease stain, falls off. Well, the scientists tried to bring one to life. Play as Goozilla, the failed science experiment. You remember what happened to sticky hands when you're done? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about there. No wonder no more. Play as Goozilla, the failed science experiment. Wait. Boom. As you swing around the lab, shoot your bouncy goo balls at scientists, and get stronger with each scientist slain. Play as Goozilla, the failed science experiment. As you swing around the lab, shoot your bouncy goo balls and get stronger with each scientist slain. Bro, not Goonsaur. Yeah, we're not doing a Goonosaur. No. Hey, Nor said it. No, listen, we don't listen to Nor. Nor's having her post-dinner thoughts, which are always dangerous. Play as Goozilla, the failed science experiment. As you swing around the lab, shoot your bouncy goo balls, and get stronger with each scientist slain. Controls. Movement. WASD. Look and aim. Mouse. Movement. Let's do this. Not that. How do I do it here? Does it take markdown? Just won't. I just tried to double cursor it. Oh dear. Okay. Look and aim. Fire goo ball would be right click. Fire sticky hand grapple. Left click.
Yeah. Let's see what that looks like now. Let's add a space here, like so. And now we need to do the theme as well. She knighted the Goonosaur. No. What we can do is we can take the texture that we have for the wall and oh wait, this is Godot tools. Get out of here. We'll take the wall texture. Open new window. And then we'll do this one. When it gets its robot legs, it's called Mecha Goonosaur. No. Then we're gonna go to our assets, and we're gonna go to, where is it? I guess it would be under, what would it be under? Maybe it's not here. UI elements. Negative. I'm looking for the texture. Did I put it in, I probably put it in here. Textures. Yep, I did. Let's go large icons. Here we are. There's the brick wall, but it's not colored. That's not the brick wall we used. We used this one, concrete tiles. Again, not colored. Generic roughness. Could go with this one then. I think that would work. Let's just go with this one. The flat one. We'll copy it. Paste it in here. And let's see what this looks like. Edit theme. We'll do background. It's not bad. That's not bad. We'll deal with that. Then we need the center one. We don't really have a banner. I guess the banner we could just do that. I'd like this centerpiece though to be an image instead. I hate that you can't just put an image there because we don't have custom CSS. They won't give it to us yet. That would be really cool though, because I'd like to have sticky hands being here. I think that would be really awesome. And then we use the background for here, that texture. Maybe we do it like this. And then we'll do, remove this image. And then we need a picture of the sticky hands. So I'll take the icon image. Assets. Icon. Copy. Paste. That might work. And then upload a background. And then we'll tile it. Sure. Repeat. No, it needs to be both. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with that. Omani, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. Hey. Hello. Background. Make it a little bit darker or lighter. Yeah, we'll do that. Text. I'm kind of thinking That's not gonna work. Maybe we have to go white. Yeah, I think we have to go white with it. And the link color, we can definitely make green. I think that would be fine. Yeah. Maybe a little bit darker green. Lighter green. Darker. There we go. And then we'll do... header. Ooh. We don't really have that. Oh, wait a sec. Notepad. I'm smart. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Get out of here. There we go. Base color. Copy. We'll go to this thing. Paste. Bam. There we go. Gamian, how you doing? I don't really have a header. Your game sucks because I'm better than the AI in it. I won 2-0. What is the AI? Does the AI suck, or are you just getting better, Sanis? That's the real question. Maybe you're just getting really good. What is our... I'm just too good. There you go. What font do we use? What font did we use for our base stuff? This one. What is this font? Lolita 1. So I should be able to do it here. And then we type in Lolita 1. There we go. Cool. Very large. Okay. And now, what do we think? Releasable? Decent? That's decent enough. I think so. AAA quality, released for millions of doll hairs. Oh boy, you know me. I love my doll hairs. Whew. Crazy. Crazy. Ironic would say, are we done now? Almost. Almost. Edit game. Wait for it. Wait for it. Description or tagline. Swing. Shoot. And goo your enemies. Enemies. And then release status. Released. How do people sleep for less than 10 hours? I slept for like 3 or 4 hours last night. It's actually terrible. Very terrible. Action. Okay. I officially have my own apartment. Let's go, Cam. Congrats. Looking 90-ish. That's cool. 90-ish? 90-ish. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's it. The game is released. Game is done. We did it. We did it. Hand of Goo'd is now released. Hand of Goo'd is out now. Boom. Pin. There you go. Manual. Bam. Now we gotta go. We gotta do all the stuff. Oh my god, it's actually done. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Until all of a sudden, a bunch of people go, oh my god, the game's broken. What are you doing? And then we go, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Congrats, Kivino. Don't congratulate me. It's a small game. Small game. Hashtag indie dev. Hashtag
game dev. Oh man, it's paid. I'm broke. No, it's free, Santas. It's free. Right? It's 100% free. Yeah, $0. Yeah, it's free. It's free. Whew. Scared me there. Scared me there. Small or not, congrats. Well, thank you, Nora. Just released as no, it isn't. It's telling me $2.99. Oh no, click the, it says continue without paying at the top. Yeah, at the top. As part of our journey to find fun, we just released our new free game, Hand of Goo'd. Check it out and let us know what you think. Boom. Am I missing any other hashtags here? Just watching no streak. Let's go, gaming. Already got your first comment. I heard beat you to it. Oh, awkward. That's awkward. Copy. Now we go to X and we go to our profile because I don't feel like reading. I'm not verified yet. Oh, drats. Post. Boom. And then this one I need to do, wait, this. Link below. Boom. Bang. There we are. And then I need to, because X is different, I go like this. There we go. Indie dev, game dev. Am I forgetting another hashtag? What was the other hashtag? Hurry so I can retweet. Oh, sorry. We'll just send it with those two. We'll send it on those two. Ciao bellissimo. Hashtags. Hang on, I have a list. Do you have a list of hashtags? I think it's just indie dev and game dev are the auto reposters. Because we're just trying to, this game, like we're not actually marketing it. Not actually. So just posting up to other devs. See if how they feel about it. I think. Yeah. I hope you don't get my posts on my feed. It's all My Hero Academia nowadays. No, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing it a lot. You're flooded by X with My Hero Academia. Dev tags are good. If this is a release, you should consider non-dev tags too. Yeah, I was thinking of non-dev tags, but indie games. Hashtag indie gaming. Oh, it's not gonna auto. I'll just do indie games and see what happens. It's not a demo. Hashtag Freedom Forge Studios. No, I can't do that. We do hashtag indie game. Indie game. Oh, indie games. There we go. Posting. Boom. Boom. All right. Always like your own posts. Always like your own posts. Wait for it. Boom. And there we go. Game released. Easy. Easy. I thought liking your own posts was taboo. Nonsense. Nonsense. It is, but nonsense. I think it's silly not to like your own posts. Why wouldn't you like the things that you're posting? You know? I think it makes sense. Desperate move, liking your own posts. It's not desperate. I think it's good. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. It's good. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh my god, the game is broken. What are you doing?
You're broken. The game is perfect. Post. Bam. It insists upon itself. Yes, yes. All right. Now, the moment that Ironic has been waiting for his entire life, for 12,000 years. We're going on to the next game. On to the next game. You still need to figure out how I'm going to move out my parents when I'm working 9 to 5. It's gonna be a long couple of weekends ahead of me. Indeed. Indeed. Let me switch the stream title. Boom. And we say game released. Game out. And then new game planning. And then let's do a little light bulb emoji. Little light bulb emoji, because everyone likes emojis. There we go. Done. Bam. You have more comments? Oh dear. Oh dear. Fresh view on Megapod genre. Crazy. Oh, like my own post. I almost forgot. Whew. Close. My screen went black. Wait, do you have a green screen? Fireworks or confetti video to play on your overlay? I don't. That would be a good idea though. I also don't have a green screen. It's a fake green screen. So if I shake my hand really fast, you can see my behind me. All right, there we go. We're done. So, next game. Close. Don't save. Did you see my edit? I did not. Your edit. Edit, never mind. I forgot to push play. Oh, edit. Edit. Wait. Edit. Common mistake. I take back my insult. There we go. People are gonna look at this, have no idea that I'm joking, and they're gonna be like, wow, this guy's a jerk. Since when was your webcam lighting so good? Isn't it, Cam? Isn't it good? Since 2 days ago. Because this is what it would have been today, because today it's kind of dark out. But I changed up my lighting. I got I pulled out the protractor, got the double lighting source going in. Bada bing, bada boom. Little reflect the light off the wall. It bounces, hits softer. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I fixed it up. Okay. Next game. I have that disc-shaped streamer light. Ooh, that's a good one. This one, so I have my little sister's old makeup makeup one, which is like a ring light. And then I have a regular desk lamp. And so I reflect the main desk lamp because it's brighter off the wall. And then I reflect the other one with a slight tone down to it off the other wall, approximately at 1:30 o'clock and at 10:30. Yeah. Kavino does makeup confirmed. I don't do makeup. It's crazy. Crazy. Okay. Close this. Go to Notion. Game done. Get it out of here. Game's done. Game's done. Holy moly. Boom. Done. Okay. Why does it look like this? Oh well. Next game. So, listen up, folks. The next game. The very next game. This is where I'm gonna need some help. Makeup? Heck. If I have 2 days stubble on my face, I don't even bother shaving before I stream. That's smart. PS1 style horror slop. No skipping toilet. No, no, no. Driving game? Probably not. So these are the two big ideas I had. action RPG idler. Not bad. So first idea. Make a roguelite. Content creators love roguelites. We can't do any more. We can't do... So for the next game, we can't do guy in the box with abilities killing things. And so I was thinking to myself, I was laying in bed and I was like, all right, what are some things that people like told me I need to do? Nice, pseudo. That's awesome. So one of them was I could make like an infinite runner. I could do a simple infinite runner because I do a lot of focus on work. That's what we're doing, CSLR. What you mean? What you mean? Stop slacking off and get to work. We just released the game, CSLR. It's done. We finished it. Look at this. It's done. Boom. Beautiful. So one of the ideas was we could do a game, an infinite runner. You can finish an infinite runner in 3 weeks. Exactly. Where it is based off of my analogy, my snowball analogy. I thought that could be kind of neat because it's like, I don't know, I like my snowball analogy a lot about motivation. And so you start as a little snowball and you get bigger and bigger and bigger. Also would coincide with winter coming up. Kind of makes sense. One idea, a little boring, a little bland. The next one was some kind of game about eating a banana. Because as you guys know, I can't eat bananas. I'm allergic to bananas, but I really like the taste of bananas. I like eating bananas. So I was thinking we do some kind of game based off of eating bananas. Like a banana eating simulator or something. I don't know what the gameplay loop of that would be, but Cavino Banana Man, something like that. I don't know what the gameplay loop of that would be. It's just an idea. Just an idea. Playing Infinite Runners is addictive? True. Next game idea was following with an extraction type of genre. And so a banana sim, banana eating sim would get real weird. Would get weird real quick, without a doubt. Yeah, it would. But I think it could be really funny too. The next idea was an extraction game. So I called it Rat Race. Basically, you go into the sewers, you collect stuff for the king rat, you get rewarded, and then you repeat. So it's an extraction game. You're basically a rat, you run into the sewers, you get something, you give it to the king rat, something happens, and then that's the extraction thing. Extraction's a hard genre. It is, yeah, it is. But it'd be kind of like a searching game. The next one, the more thought out ideas are coming up. Make an arcade game. What kind of arcade game? So the next one, this idea came from in Germany when Hypnotic and I were at the Olympic Park and we decided to touch grass for the first time in our lives. And for me, that was a very transformative experience, touching grass. It really opened up my worldviews. It changed me as a man, touching grass. So I figured, Tebow, do not call me Papa. That's some crazy work, Tebow. Crazy. How are you doing? So I figured, why don't I share that life-changing experience of touching grass and make it a grass touching simulator? So what we do with the grass touching simulator is it's kind of similar to a clicker game, except instead of clicking, you're moving your hand through the grass. And we could do some really cool shader work with that, where we have the grass, and then when your hand goes over it, it like, the grass will move with it and stuff. I think that could be really cool. We can go stylized with that. Yeah, like you stroke the grass. So something like you start off with one blade of grass. Every time you touch the grass, you collect some kind of resource, whether it's like a dewdrop or something, and then you use that to buy more grass seeds, different types of grass seeds, different types of grasses, and then you plant that, and then also, just to like prevent you from just swiping like crazy, you could also do a will have bugs appear on the grass every now and then. And if you swipe over a bug, the bug will bite your hand. That's not good. So you have to buy insecticide for those bugs. And then you can upgrade different types of grass. And then on top of that, you have to take care of the grass as well. You can't just touch the grass. You have to take care of it. So it's basically how long can you last touching grass before all your grass dies. We could implement seasons as well. So for example, during the winter, you have to make sure you wipe away all of the snow on your grass, or else the snow is just gonna destroy the grass. During the summer, your grass is more likely to be dehydrated, so you have to water your grass more often. During the fall, you have to swipe away all the dead leaves. During the spring, I was thinking there's just a higher likelihood of bugs appearing, so more and more bugs happening. That is the grass touching simulator idea. I thought that was pretty cool. That was a more thought out idea. Then the next idea is a cutting game. So I was thinking, because again, I'm trying to think of a game where you're not just like killing things in a box. So the next one is a cutting game. Basically, starts off, you have a cutting board and you have a knife. That's a knife. And you get all these random foods and items that will appear on your cutting board one at a time, and you have to slice them. Now, the problem is you start off with a plastic knife. So you can't really cut much. You kind of have to saw at it to cut things. And the more chunks you get of different items, the more money you gain. So you can use that money to do things like get a sharper knife, to change the likelihood of getting better food items to cut. You can do sale multipliers for different size of cuts. So by default, the idea it would be if you have like a banana, you'd have to cut it up as thin slices as possible to really take advantage of as much money as gaining as much money as possible from this. So stuff like that would be the cutting idea. Did I miss anything on it? No. Yeah. Can you cut bananas in the cutting game? Yes. Yes. If you need game ideas, I have a bunch in Google Doc. Not really. I mean, these were the base ideas I just kind of thought of. Yeah. I mean, a VR beach simulator. Never get tired of watching the trailer. Oh. Oh. That's pretty cool. No, not the insecticide. Some kind of thing. I'm really contemplating a game on touching grass. I am, yeah. Or use compute shaders, yeah. I think it'd be a cool idea. I think the touching grass one, oh, that's cool. I think the touching grass one would be really neat for like getting good at shader work. Because that's really what the grass is. It's a multi-mesh instance with a lot of grass. Maybe you shouldn't touch the insects, but to not hurt them. Well, we need to get rid of the insects. You know? The grass touching idea sounds like a cool pitch. This is my house too. This is a beach VR game from Gamian. It's just a little relaxing trailer. It's kind of neat. By the way, I think the health power-up doesn't work. What? Don't say that, Sanus. Is the health power-up broken? That'd be very embarrassing if it was. The ads hit when you were explaining, so I didn't get the full pitch. Oh, of the... which one? The grass idea? Boom, boom. Look at all that. Reposts, beautiful. Boom, boom. Holy moly. All of them. Let's go. Did you fix the FPS drop? In the game? Yeah, of course. It runs smooth. Runs smooth. How badly you want more grass in your life? I mean, grass is good. Grass is good. So, yeah, I think let's do this. I'm gonna get a 1,000 now. Oh, crap. Thank you for reminding me. Let me clear the tallow leaderboard. I completely forgot about that. It's gonna have a bunch of junk on it. View entries. Yeah, look at all this junk on it. I could just do this actually. I'm just gonna hide all of them. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, that'll work. Right? Yeah, there we go. Phew. You can hide bananas in the grass. That's true. Okay, so the ideas. The ideas were, to go over them again, rolling a snowball down a hill, infinite runner, kind of based off my motivation metaphor. A game about eating a banana, because I want to eat bananas, but they make my throat close up, which is not good. An extraction game about being a rat, going through the sewers, getting stuff, and bringing it to the king rat. A touching grass simulator, where you are, it's kind of like a clicker, but instead of clicking, you're swiping on the screen. And then a cutting game. So you're chopping things up and you're making better knives and stuff like that. Yes. Those are the ideas so far. Let me do a poll real quick actually. That'd be a good idea. Look at this, do a little poll. Which game idea are you more interested in? Question mark. Boom. Snowball. Infinite runner. Infinite run. I would say snowball game. Gum. There we go. Banana eating game. Rat race extraction. Grass touching sim. Or cutting game. I guess knife cutting game. Yeah. We'll do 10 minutes on it. Start poll. There we go. Bam. Civi 11 Simulator. What is that? Isn't Elden Ring already a grass touching sim? Is it? I don't know. I was thinking right now, I'll be real. I'm kind of leaning towards the grass sim. What if I'm interested in none of them? Ooh, wait, that's a good idea. I probably should put a section for none. Yeah. Yeah, I should have done that. I could cancel the poll. Yeah, just don't vote. I didn't hear any of the ideas, sorry. Okay, Ironic, listen up. I'll give you the rundown of all the ideas. So, we want PS1 style horror slop? No. So, this is the rundown of the ideas, Ironic. We got a infinite runner for pushing a snowball down a hill, similar to my motivation metaphor. Where you have a hill and then snowball gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Infinite runner. Next one was some kind of banana eating game where you just eat a banana. Not quite sure the rest of that loop, but something about eating a banana. An extraction game about being a rat in a sewer, and you have to go in the sewer, collect stuff, and then escape out to go give whatever you collected to the king rat. A grass touching simulator where it's kind of like a clicker, but you're swiping instead. And so you're touching the grass. You start with one blade of grass, you plant more grass, you collect resources by touching the grass, so like dewdrops or something. Insects come, you don't want to swipe on the insects or they'll bite you. And then having things like seasons. So you have to take care of your grass. You don't want it to die. So with the seasons, there would be stuff like winter, where you have to make sure you wipe away all the snow. Summer, where you have to make sure you water the grass more often. Fall, swipe away the dead leaves. And then spring, there's more bugs in the spring. Protective glove upgrades. Yeah, stuff like that. Lots of upgrades for the grass. And then the last idea was a cutting game. So different items and different things to cut. and the more cuts you make on an item, the more money you end up getting. The difficulty comes in from you're starting with a plastic knife. And so certain items you won't be able to just chop with a plastic knife. You kind of have to saw at it. And then, of course, once you sell the slices, you can buy bigger knives, better knives, and all that. I'm going to vote almost only based off of the asset / polish here and say snowball rolling game. Well, see, that's the thing. The asset polish, that's why I'm kind of leaning towards, I mean, all of these ideas, with the exception of the rat race, are pretty low on the asset stuff. So the cutting game, super simple. We're using the K-Kit food stuff. She already has knives. I think Kenny has knives too. Grass touching simulator, it's just a multi-mesh instance with grass. And we can just change the different colors and the thickness of the grass. There's not much to look at, it's just grass. Maybe adding a couple bugs, but like, we could probably find those as well. Bunch of tunnels of brick materials. Yeah, that's for the rat game. I think the rat is gonna be a lot difficult on that. The work it takes to make games actually really look good. But that's the thing, ironic. That's leaning me towards the grass, is doing the grass touching. I think would be a 2D game. No, it would be a 3D. It would be a multi-mesh instance 3D, where when we'd have to do a lot of shader work here, but when you're swiping your hand over it, it's gonna push through the grass, and so you have that like nice, good feeling of going through it. It doesn't make sense to do 2D. You lose the good feeling of the game. It's supposed to be satisfying to put your hand through the grass. It's funny because I can probably make that with my framework. Gladiator running hands through the fields. Yeah. I'm gonna watch Kavino get a crash course on creating grass. Well, I already saw that. I did the vegetation one. You could compute it with the depth texture. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking the grass. I think the grass would be kind of cool. And it would also increase our skills. Now he's gonna model some more stuff in Blender. I think you don't have a hand at all. It's just a cursor. Now he's gonna model more stuff in Blender. It's gonna look awful. No, the hand. Listen, we can just get a hand. Still sad for the bugs. Oh, look, there it is. Plobby. Plobby loves making hands for sure. You don't want a hand, Kavino. Why? It'd be cool. You have zero taste. I'm sorry. But how do I develop the taste? Head would need to be animated. It literally have negative taste. Get out of here with the hands. Wait, we wouldn't have to animate the hands though. You just keep it like this, because it's just running through grass. You want to make a grass touching simulator, and you think it should have a hand. That's crazy. Getting the grass physics with collision sounds awful. Yes, that's going to be the difficult part, but I also think that's the part that makes it more fun. I think. Bobby, how on God's green earth do you model a map in Blender? And getting the grass physics, I read that one. Do you want to make grass touching? It's crazy. Make each blade of grass be a 10,000 polygon mesh for accuracy. Holy moly, let's check it out. We got 4 for grass touching, 2 for snowball, and 2 for rat race. Grass touching simulator is not fun. It's not about a 3D model hand in a square avoiding waves of enemies. What? Wait, what? Drawing hands is hard, true. I think the hand is just a place that could look crappy. That is totally optional. A grass touching simulator is not fun. It's not about a 3D model hand in a square avoiding waves of enemies. But this is exactly what we're trying to avoid. We're not having a game where we are in a square trying to kill enemies and all that. No. I can tell you're already turning that game into that game. No. There's no abilities, none of that. It would just be a simple like almost like a clicker. Well, you can make something about finding things in grass, like popular digger game. Could. Nah, bro, this time we're on a plane with some grass on it. No. Microtransactions for grass skins? I think you can use your current framework, infinite grapple parkour game. You already have the grapple mechanic. Yeah, but I don't want to reuse that, like, right after. I don't know. I don't think that makes sense to reuse it directly after. It seems weird. I can give you my project idea list if you need more project ideas. Maybe. You know, in Norway, they have grass on the roofs with sheep. Did not know that. That's weird. Lots of reference. Look up top-down level map designs. Use them in proportions. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Boom. Oh, wait. There's a website, Nor. I forgot the website name. There's a website where you can just go through all of these, like, N64 maps and stuff. Whole bunch of them. You can look at them in wireframe mode, too. That would actually be super helpful. I forgot the website, what it was called, though. Here, have at it anyway. Yeah, no clip. That might be it. Games. MOBA. Can't do that. Literally just a Sims clone. Racing game. Aircraft fighting game. Space flight sim. Factory builder. Some mix between Satisfactory and Astroneer. These are huge games, though. Fixed economy MMORPG. CSLR, we're trying to spend 2 weeks to 2 months. 2 weeks to 2 months. Side view fighting game, that could be done. That could be done. MMORPG is the way to go. You can do that in 2 months? That's crazy talk. But I cannot get a good flow going in this style. Grass touching MMORPG. It's like American economy in video games. Guys, this is thank you for the ideas. They seem a little large. A little too large for me. Think carefully about your level of polish. And you take me 4.5 years to finish a MOBA soccer game in free time? Yeah. That's the big one. Oh, what did the poll? The poll ended at grass touching sim. Grass touching sim. Let's do a quick little research. What's your opinion? Which do you like the most? GG, unlucky. Guys, it's only a 2 week to 2 month game. Like, and it's not killing things in a box. I don't know. I'm leaning towards the grass touching. It just seems like a simple game. Let's see what this is. Can't believe you're making grass touching sim. I'm not yet. We're not set on it. How many interact grass shaders have you made? None, but that's the whole idea. Like, look how garbage this is. No offense, Scythe games, but it's garbage. We would do this in 3D, and so we need to make a grass shader that you can interact with the grass. I think that would be so cool. Kala, how you doing? Let's look up other grass. So a 3D clicker game. It's like a clicker, but it is not. Kavino roasting fellow game devs caught in 4K. Of course. Just as I hope they would roast us in our games. You gotta be real. It's not like a roast. It's like a, hey, you can do better than this kind of thing. You did flame them? Did not flame them. Wasn't a flame. Unprovoked? Nah, you called it garbage. That was mean, Kavino. Mean Vino. See, this is what I'm thinking. Similar to this, except with actual, like, shaders working here, where the grass can, like, run between the fingers and stuff. Like a simple hand Very basic. Yeah, see how the grass is moving here? I think that would be really cool. You can't do that. Why can't I? Why can't I do this? This seems simple enough. Why is this a marketable thing? So I already wrote a grass touching simulator. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's such a, like, it's an obvious idea. This is VR, yeah. This is in VR. I have a better game, Pet Cat Simulator. I'm not a cat guy. I'm not a cat guy. Somehow the grass touching looks at NSFW. But like, a simple grass shader, and then we have to figure out how to take in the collisions with the grass. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. We don't need this expansive of a view. This is too much. It's nothing that doesn't exist on the internet. So true. So true. But I think it's a decent idea. It's something. But first we got ads coming up, and I need to go get some caffeine. I am exhausted. My throat is killing me as well. So I'll be right back real quick. We're gonna chuck on the words, and when we come back, we are going to we're gonna figure this out. Maybe we start with just checking out a grass shader. It's a bad idea. It's not even a game. What do you mean ironic? It's like a clicker game. Very easy idea, FPS immersive sim. If I can make it, so can you. Make a game where you care for some grass instead of touching it. Number one, it's not a game. Number two, it needs a ton of asset, artistic skills, and vision. Really? I don't know about that. I'll be right back real quick. Boom, boom.
I returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back! Miss you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Webcam on. Words off. Where's my webcam? There we go. Please, everyone, convince him. Don't make PS1 style horror slop. I didn't say this. Alright, so ironic saying that this grass touching simulator is not a game. Is not a game. Do you have to do that every single time? No. I agree with ironic. You do too. He is right. You guys don't think grass touching simulator is an actual game. I was thinking it's like a clicker. I'm trying to play the game, but it looks super glitched out, and I can't close out the tab. It won't let my mouse leave the border of the game. Oh, press and hold Alt. Press and hold Alt. Let me, I should write that actually. That's a good catch. Release mouse. Press and hold Alt. There we go. As for me, the game is all about emotions, not competition or challenge. That's the thought with this game. Okay, well, that works. Sweet. I think the rat game is a more fun experience in the end. I think so too. Grass touching is there for the meme, but actual gameplay doesn't really exist. Does it not? That's why I voted for rat. What's your record? I bet I already beat you. I do not have a record on this game, actually. I don't. All right. Let's see. We could do this. Can't see the actual game though. All I see is fast-moving glitch. A fast-moving glitch. Grass touching seems too much like a novelty than a game. I don't know how to explain it. Huh. Can you send a picture on Discord maybe? Yeah, the grass touching is a clicker game. That's the whole idea of that. It's just in a box, and then instead of clicking, you're just swiping on the grass. You're collecting resources, and then you use that to buy more grass or to buy insect repellent stuff. Yeah. Something like that's the idea. But yeah, it's not really, it is more of a novelty than a game. Like, it has game functionality, sure. But yeah. Wait, didn't you already make a clicker game and it didn't work? Yes, but it was the reason it didn't work is because it was so similar to other clicker games that it was like, why would I play this versus that? That was the big one. All right, let's go into here. Close that. We need to go into Godot. Boom, boom. And let's prepare our, while we're kind of thinking in the back of the mind of what game to go with. I do want to clean up our tool stuff, our tool scripts. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, take that game, refactor that into a grass-touching sim instead of rebuilding everything from the ground up. Yes, pun intended. Well, that's the thing. It's so different compared to the grass-touching that we couldn't. Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, I don't have StreamerBot open. Holy moly. No wonder why nothing's working. All right, we're going to go into our tool script here. Tools. Screenshot controller. Shakeable camera is what I need. So we'll go back into here. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll do Godot tools. My throat is so sore. What the heck? What the heck? Boom. When I wake up, I hope that one guy doesn't get, I don't know, like 2 million. Oh, I should I post that up on to all my friends, all of my IRL friends? I think it takes a lot of experience
expertise and experience to make a gameplay less game fun. That's all. That makes sense. That does make sense. I see what you're saying. That does make sense. Could submit this to Jitspo showcase. Submit Hand of Goo'd. Nah. I cry and use Blender. Why do you cry? Crying's for babies. Don't be a baby, Nor. Are you a baby? Or are you a grown, independent young woman? That's the real question. Oh my god, stop. Guys, stop chatting for a second. I need to copy and paste this. There we go. Okay, now you can chat. Bam. So I can't Blender, and I am a baby. Oh. As long as you said so. You said so. Sanus, what the heck is that? How am I supposed to comment this in code? And well, where do I comment it? We have no code open. Copy. Oh wow, that actually did save. That's insane, actually. San is here. There you go. There you go. Those hieroglyphics. Right click, copy link. Oh, I could have done that instead of highlighting. What is this? Submit your video, store link, and a couple other pieces of info below for any games you worked on in 2025. Please try to submit before December to ensure I have time to compile your video. Video? I don't have a video. People show up on Saturday. Viewers note games they like to find more info about. I go to the Steam page. We don't have a Steam page. Showcase the video. Looking for ways to help promote indie games. Don't take too much. Yeah, we're not really promoting anything here. Not really promoting anything. Unnecessary. Boom. All right. Boom. And what I'm doing here is I am going through the tool script and we are putting our tools in the bag. Putting our tools in. So I need to take the screenshot controller. And where's the script for this? Oh, here it is. Take these two. Raz in the bag. That's what they say. Slap that in tools. Beautiful. We also need... Oh, we have our editor script. I forgot about this. This is really cool. So this thing, if I run it, I press Control-Shift-P, and then it generates all these folders. It's cool. Unnecessary, but cool. I also want to take the shakeable camera, because that's another thing we did. Right here, shakeable camera scene. Ooh, and then we have a movement settings as well. Oh, I see. Okay, so I should go into here, desktop. I also made a plugin yesterday you might be interested in. Oh, what's the plugin about? Godot Time Tracker. Oh, is this like tracking the amount of time spent in your project? Permissions hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation files. The software. To deal in the software without restriction. Huh. What does it do? Just adds a label that shows how long it's been open for. Oh, that's cool. That is pretty neat. I wouldn't mind that. I'm also lazy though. I need to find Project Fun here. AB Project Fun. Go into Tools. And then let's open a new one. Go to Godot Tools. And then our Tools folder here. We want to take our movement settings,
because those are cool. We want to take the shakeable camera. Boom, boom. And then copy. Paste. And that's pretty cool. Yep, that's it. That's it. If you open the G file, you'd see it. There we go. Wait, that's not the right one. Here we are. So this is our new tool script. We got our obliterator, movement settings. We have our draggable click position, shakeable camera, and our screenshot controller. Those are pretty cool. And of course, a post-import script. I could also make a new folder within this and call this, wait, better idea. Boom. Editor scripts. And then we have their new project GD. There you go. And we want to do VFX, materials, shaders. We're going to want as well a folder called res//VFX/textures. That's good. Then we also are going to want what? Globals, assets, asset blender, sound effects, music, VFX. That's really all we need. You already coded that much? No, this is a tool script. So what this does, it's an editor script technically. So what it does is when we run it, it's gonna automatically set up the project for us. It just generates folders. Let's see. Move through walls. We have our obliterator, post import, draggable stuff, yeah. I need to make more tools, there's not much I've needed. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of, as we need them, I kind of just get them and put them in. This one though, the screenshot controller, I think this is probably one of my favorites so far. It's so nice. So nice. And we have a shakeable camera as well, which is cool. Yeah. Okay, we can close this out now. Save. Let's try this. So, this new game. What are we thinking? What are we thinking here? So we're kind of thinking against the grass touching. We are thinking maybe the rat game, the rat extraction game. Maybe we just need brand new ideas. Try to make a mapping tool with a custom map format designed to be used by Godot, but editing has proved to be annoying. I could see that. I could see that. Zoop. Boom. Explain rat game, please. So the idea with the rat game is you are in a sewer, or sorry, you start off in an area and you have the rat king. He's the boss. Like bad rats? I don't know. You have the rat king boss and he goes, you need to go give him stuff. So you dive down into the sewer and you need to run around and collect random things and then go back and return them. The Goo game V2 with the rat skin. This has nothing to do with the Goo game, ironic. There's no killing things. There's no, like, you're not killing things, you're just finding things. There's no pleasing, ironic. Rat tower defense. We could do a tower defense. It's literally just go in a dungeon, give things to the king. Okay. Instead of sewer, you're writing a kitchen. Could do that. It's the exact same idea. Okay, we won't do that then. Harak is right though, yeah. Have day of gathering, days of defense, defend depending on your resources collected. That's a good one. That's a good one. We could do a tower defense or like a defense game. But I'm thinking, wouldn't a defense game be too big? That's what I'm concerned about. Do you want to hear my idea pitch? Of course I do, Skibidi Toilet, as long as it's not PS1 style horror slop. Ugh. That's tough. PS2 style horror slop. Crazy. I'm not an idea builder. I'm an idea destroyer. Jump to PS5, AAA slop. There we go. Now we're talking. I have one game idea that you can churn out. Oh, do you? We could do the cutting game. Could do the cutting game. Let me look at like grass shaders real quick. How are you gonna cut things? Well, that's what we'd have to figure out. The idea would be you have like cut your assets. Yeah. I don't know exactly how that would work, but I'm imagining we grab like a K-kit, food kit. And then we would need to, where is it? She has her food kit somewhere. Or maybe it's Kenny that has the food kit. One of the two. Yeah, you basically get the food kit. And I was thinking like we would have to loop cut on them. But then again, how would that work too? Because you need to be able to cut wherever the person cuts. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. How would you cut an item? Let's make Fruit Ninja 2. No, it's not Fruit Ninja. No. It's a more chillaxed game. So you're looking at a cutting board, and then you have like next up item, which may be a potato. And then you have your current item, which might be a banana. That's a banana. And then, or a pepper, I guess. And then you have your knife, and your knife is your cursor basically. So similar. And you just slice it like this. And your goal is to get as thin slices as possible, because for every slice you get like plus X amount of dollars. Then use that money to buy better knives so you can actually cut better. Something like that. A 3D pipes game. Could you explain what you mean by a 3D pipes game? First time I've seen K-Kit, looking good. Oh yeah, K-Kit's really good. I like K-Kit. Like, I'm actually tempted to buy some of the K-Kit stuff. I've been very tempted. Where is this one? Like, connect the pipes to get water flowing, but in 3D. Goes 50% off sometimes. Ooh, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, if I see that, maybe I do just bite the bullet and do it. So keep an eye on that. Yeah, absolutely. There it is. The restaurant bits is what I was thinking, right? Yeah, there's all the food. But yeah, we could do something like that, cutting it. We could do, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of doing something just dumb, because there's not many opportunities where game devs get the chance to make something really dumb, just because it's like games take a long time to make, and most people don't want to go through and waste their time making something dumb. But for me, I'm trying to make small games, iterate on them, go fast, so that I can learn. So why not explore something that most people don't really do that? definitely think that looking at packs and trying to find something to game off of that, yeah, I think that would be a good idea too. Can't wait to get that drowned out by chat. What? This already exists, but basically you have a bunch of tiles in the world. You have to claim with units. You and your enemies start with one tile. All your tiles generate units, and you send your units to tiles to claim. If you send them to enemy tiles, units would kill one of their units and kill all of your units. You claim the tile. Oh, I see what you're saying. I've seen those games. What if it's a pizza throwing on customers' tables game? Pizza throwing on customers' tables, like a skill-based physics game. You're married to the fruit idea. You could make a game where you are a waiter, have to wait on the table specific orders. Yeah, I'm not really married to anything right now. We could do a pizza game. Could do a skill-based physics game. But how does this loop work? So we clearly have the pizzas with the slices. Machine pumps out a pizza. Oh, we could even have the rolling out of it. Just a little animation of it rolling. No need for a character. It'd be like a first-person point of view. No need for hands or anything. First-person point of view. Animation just rolls this forward. You pick these up, place them on. Every level is a restaurant. You throw the pizzas like frisbees. Kind of like a type of mini golf game. Oh. Do something like Arctic eggs, all revolving around one silly mechanic. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, is kind of revolve around a silly mechanic. I kind of like this pizza idea. Know what would help with all your stupid ideas? Drugs? No, that's not good. That's not good. Don't do that. No. What is this? Oh, it was an actual thing. Arctic eggs. Eggs, perfection, in 2 parts. A simple whites, sublime yolk. Each with lesser without its partner. Chorus and verse, a symphony of flavor. A catchy tune reminds us of warm baths and late night movies. The elevator music to whatever lies beyond. Nor, what kind of games how do you find this? Like, the whole idea of gameplay is baking the eggs. I'm so lost with this game. What's a cool art style? What a cool art style, don't you think so? No, I don't really like the art style here. It's a story game? Oh, I see. I was like, why there's so many random things? It's more about art than gameplay. I could see that. It is neat. Let's see what other kits we have. There's a platformer kit. There's a... Oh, I gotta sneeze. Maybe I don't. Oh, nope. Man. Excuse me. There is a medieval hexagon, resources. No, but it's just the idea. One core mechanic. Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Am I missing something? Does she hit? Why is this not... Is this all? This is not all of K-Kit. Oh, is it like a Patreon thing? Maybe just make Red Dead Redemption 3, eh? Yeah, I could probably quickly pump that out. No problem. 3D. Game assets. Maybe she just doesn't have all of them on her website. Crazy. I guess not. Let's go back to itch. What up, typical hard worker? A racing game might be in your scope. We could do a racing game. I feel like there's a lot of car games going on right now, though. That's what pushes me away from it. The complete K-Kit collection. $150? Holy moly. What mechanics do you like in games, Camino? See, that's the problem. I like abilities. I like to go pew pew. What up, Christian Live? How you doing? I like abilities. I like killing things in a box, but we're trying to avoid that. He likes Dota. I didn't mind Dota. Dota just didn't like me. Yeah. Third person character running around, jumping, using abilities on cooldowns. Yeah, those are the kind of games I like. Feels like you're going too far into the novel ideas aspect without much planning. Well, that's what we're doing now, is kind of diving into ideas and planning. No way that is the only thing you like in games. Why the heck are you an indie dev? Listen though, I'm aiming for AAA. That's what we're aiming for, is AAA. But I like games in general. I think they're fun. I like fun. He's a streamer. AAA means a lot of money and a big team making something sweet. Something that's gonna actually help people. Something great. Yeah, large team mainly. Okay, like Call of Duty, yeah. He's a streamer. I'm a streamer. I'm a game dev now. Professional. Game dev studio owner. Travel vlogger. Not a travel vlogger. No. Not a travel vlogger. That's crazy, dog. Travel vlogger. Let's go to Kenny. On itch. Close this. Actually, we can just go to Kenny's website. Kenny does a good job keeping his website up to date. For what it's worth, Valve's game dev team can be counted as indie. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. Fantasy Town, Toy Car, Pirate, Coasters. Actually true? You think so? In Camino's defense, here I have played several games that I really liked, and yet I'm making a ripoff of Titanfall. True. Tower defense. We could make a tower defense game. I don't know about that though. At least if their hierarchical structure is still horizontal. You could make a small such simple roller coaster building game. Like a roller coaster tycoon type of deal. It's true. That is true. I mean, I'm trying to think of something that would be cool. But also, I like the idea of just doing something stupid. Like what I mean by that is a lot of devs right now are just making like more serious games, and I feel like there's a missed opportunity there to make silly games, especially when we're just learning making smaller games. It's like they're taking it very seriously, and I figured while we're learning, why not just have more fun with it, exploring things that are just like something people would just never do. What gave you that impression? Silly games are huge right now. I mean, not that silly though. Like, not that out of the blue dumb idea. Like, I don't think they're all the rage right now. 3-stream streak, let's go. Third number factory. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Peak, Repo, RV there yet? I guess they are a little silly, aren't they? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I'm thinking more stupid than silly. That's a tough one. If you're constantly in the loop of making small games, I don't think you're learning much there, to be honest. Well, that's the thing, CSLR. We were in the loop of making big games, and we realized that it's actually quite the opposite. Making smaller games and in the loop of making smaller games allows you to iterate faster, and you end up learning more and more through making the smaller games. Very similar to like drawing pictures. If you draw a picture for 5 minutes of a face, your first 5 minutes might look like this, and then all of a sudden your next 5 minutes will look more like this, and so forth. Iteration isn't entirely learning in my experience. Maybe iteration's not the right word. But I definitely do, having gone through making bigger games, I definitely think that smaller, if you're trying to learn, making smaller games is the play. I think so. I mean, that's already a game, hard worker. That's been a game. That was a huge game, actually. Massive game. We could explore this pizza idea. Was that a Red Bull? No, it's a Monster. Not sponsored. Make an FMV game? What's an FMV? Full Metal Velocity? Fighting my vegetation? Fun multiplayer video game? Full motion video. Oh, what is, I don't even know what that is. Full motion video. Tech Box North. Welcome in. Warzone Drone Pilot Simulator, where you record the scenes and you don't let them play out in the game. And you let them play out in the game. Oh, I don't like those. I like having the ability to do things. I like your name. We got 2 norths. 2 norths. Okay, so I'm not really seeing too many good ideas that excite me. We can do the pizza. I think the simpler, stupider, and the single only mechanic your game has, the better. Right. Even that last Goo'd game had a lot of overscope. I agree. If you can truly scope in on a single thing, you have an opportunity to actually focus on it and make it good. That's the thought with this game, is what I want to do, is do that. We did end up zooming in quite a bit into the grappling mechanic. I think we could have gone deeper on the grappling and made it even better. So yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree. Let me look at my other ones. Way too overscope. I thought it was a funny suggestion. Oh, you like do a thing and then it plays the video based on the thing you do. Yeah, that makes sense. Wrote the scope for Dead Zone before I started heavily developing it, and it helped with scope creep, for sure. Another great art example. I don't like this art. I don't like it. Not for me. Not for me. Like, cut out all of the game dev side quests. What do you mean game dev side quests? Let's see. Kind of like the old game Night Trap. I love this art. Nah. That art's not for me. Not for me. Restaurant bits. Here we go. And then, yeah, we have all the things. What I was trying to say earlier is you need to get out of the pit of small game safety. Try to go bigger for once, so it doesn't turn out into a low effort slop games. CSLR, are you forgetting that we've already released a big game before? We spent over 3 months on a larger game as well. We spent like 6 months doing that. Yeah, it's a big game trap. Keeps falling into it, I would say. Yeah, we've done this. We've done this before. We've been through that whole cycle. Our first game we spent 7 months on, relatively large. And it turns out it was the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024 to 2025. Which we learned a lot from. Don't get me wrong, learned a lot from it. But I think the process of learning could have been sped up had we started with smaller games. Had we started with that. Because for a lot of devs, I agree with you, where they get trapped in the small game cycle. That's not us. We're not like other devs. We don't get trapped in that small game cycle, because it is a dangerous cycle many people fall victim to. we don't get trapped there because we're doing this for a reason. We're doing it for the learning aspect, to increase our speed of learning. And then we're gonna move on. Once this is good, after about a year, is what we're giving. But it could be less than a year, at max a year, of doing this, of small games. Then we move on to our finally bigger game. Yeah. Somebody's out in the woods, leaving honey-slathered AAA roguelite ability-based combat bear traps. The computer just keeps walking into them. Yeah. Yeah. I think it needs to think of one silly mechanic and build a game around that. Yes. I don't think objects are themes. Just movement, objective, whatever. Oh, I see what you're saying. Speaking of, where is it? I haven't seen it anywhere. Which one, Shotos? The #1 free 3D mobile game called Complex Mechanics, developed in Godot in 2024/2025. It's on the iOS App Store. Whew. On the iOS App Store. All right. Let's try this. Yeah, it needs a PC build. No, it doesn't run well on the PC. I mean, it runs well. It doesn't play well because it wasn't designed for that. I couldn't find it on Google. Yeah, it's not on Google. Doesn't run well at all. You know, that's also kind of true. I mean, it does run pretty okay. Pretty okay. There's a little lag here and there, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Let's try doing this disc toss, because I just want to get started with something now. And then after stream today, I'm gonna have to like sit down and write out more ideas. Because again, I was not planning on finishing this game until Tuesday. That was the idea, but we finished it early. So we need to now figure this out. So I'm gonna start with the pizza game. And work on making a pizza throwing mechanic, kind of like a disc toss. And I think that would be the main mechanic that we go with, and we can kind of see how that works from there. Frisbee golf, yes, exactly. All right, create. We're gonna call this. Boom. Right click, new folder. I should just select the desktop because it's gonna make a new one anyways. We like frisbee golf or golf in general. True. And then you would put tables down and your score based on how well it lands. Yeah. I pay maintainers of said frisbee golf courses. That does sound really, really rough. Really, really rough. Let's see. What do we call this? Frisbee game. Just call it Frisbee for now. Forward plus get, that's fine. Create. Is the Frisbee a pizza? Yes. 100%. Ooh, I didn't open up the hub. Let me post on the hub, make sure that's all good. Final. Ooh, you just ate pizza. What kind of pizza? Was it a meat lover's pizza? That's one of my favorites. The more meat on the pizza, the better. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do here, go here, go there. And then we're gonna go, made it myself with spinach and chicken. Do you want to do a collab on the hub? Yeah, Skibbity Toilet. Actually, stay tuned. Stay tuned. There might be something in the woodworks. There might be. Specifically on December 4th and 5th. Potentially. We want to go to our... Where are you? Go games. There's Frisbee. Open a new window. Tools. Copy. Paste. Now check this out. Control Shift P And then new, start new project. Check this out. Ready for this? Boom. Pretty sick. Pretty cool. Spinach is kind of like a meat, no? I don't think so. I don't mind spinach though. I don't. What happened? It added all of our folders. Pretty sick, right? It was an editor script that we made. You're a wizard. Tell me about it. Editor script sets it all up. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. No need to right click, go to assets, make a Blender file, a music, a sound effects. No, no, no. Auto sets it up for us. VFX, materials, shaders, textures. The other thing I do need to do though is I need to change it so then it will also add colors. I think that'd be cool. Okay. Assets. Let's go here. Let's go to tools. So we'll go into our game assets and then we will take the, we like green, like spinach. Yeah, I like spinach. I don't mind it. Spinach, Brussels sprouts, specifically with bacon. Copy that. And then assets. Ooh. Ooh. Let's paste this. Oh, I did the whole thing. That was stupid. That's fine. We'll do that. There we go. Bow, bow. So I'm thinking first person point of view, no hands, just hovering. I think that would probably work the best for us. So what we'll do is sweet bourbon glazed Brussels sprouts. Oh dear. Yes. Airbnb bacon. Oh. Oh. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's what we want. Game. Save. Save. Game. Perfect. Next up, we need the character. So this will be a, because we're using player input, so we'll use a character body for this. We don't need a mesh on the character body, but we do need a node 3D. And then we need, actually, let's use the shakeable camera scene. Yep. There we go. We do need, because the shakeable camera scene has that. Yeah. So we need a boom camera pivot. We need a spring arm. And then we shove this in there. There we go. Beautiful. We need a collision. And we'll just use the good old capsule. Pop them up. Boop. There we go. Move that up there. Camera pivot stays there. Spring arm comes up because we need it to be... Actually, we don't even need a spring arm, do we? We don't need a spring arm. That's silly. Get it out of here. No, let's keep the spring arm, actually. Because that's still going to bring our up and down motions. Which I think would be useful. Yeah, we'll use that for the up and down. No. We'll just use camera pivot for it. Screw it. We don't need spring arm. Get it out of here. Yeah, that would be good. Bam. Beautiful. Okay. This is going to be the player. Player, lowercase. Save. Player. Now we can do a little game, and we'll go into the game and we'll make a CSG box. We'll go 0.05. And let's do like 10 by 10 for now. And then I'll do my... Oh, shoot. I didn't save that. I need the prototype material. I meant to always put that in to the tool folder. That was the other thing I forgot. Prototype textures. Let me use vector. Oh god, I forgot what it's called. Pinch, dark. And I think we use texture 9 or 7 or 8. Let's try 8. I think 8 would be good. Copy. Boom, 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 boom. Paste. There we go. There we go. That works. Okay. So we got the CSG box. Call this bad boy the ground. We'll do a use collision. Save. Add our lighting. Environment. Lights. Nice. Actually, I should do the... I should actually make this a 10 by 10. And the reason for that is because we're going to be inside for this game. So we'll flip the faces. There we go. Now we go to the player, add a script to it, create, class name player. Cool. And then we need to do, project settings, input map, forward, back, left, right, forward, back, left, right. There we go. Left, right, forward, back. There we go. I like lerping instead. So we'll do that. Lerp. Oop. Lerp. Velocity dot x. 2 direction times speed over acceleration. Same thing here. Lerp. Velocity dot z over direction. Acceleration. Need a variable for that. Acceleration. Float. Boom. There we go. Same thing here. We're gonna do. I guess that's fine. That's fine. Obviously, we could do the movement settings, but we're not gonna worry about that quite yet. Moving. We don't really need jumping, but I think a jump could be really fun here. I think so. Because, like, I'm just imagining jumping and throwing something. Like, you're trying to get that, just that little extra height. Jump. Save. All right, now we need the rotate. I think we rotate, is it the Y? Yeah. Rotate Y by our, we don't do this. We're doing it in the unhandled input for our camera controller. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Func, unhandled input, if event is mouse, input event mouse motion, then we want to say rotate y event dot relative dot x times mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity. And then we need to clamp. Oh, we don't clamp that one. Right. Because this is the pivot it's changing on the Y. Oh, that might actually cause issues though. If I move both at the same time. Yeah, that will. So I actually do need to do another one. Yeah. Node 3D. And we'll call this camera tilt. Boom. And now we can do camera tilt. On ready var camera tilt as node 3D equals get camera tilt. Then we say camera tilt dot rotate x by event dot relative dot y mouse sensitivity, and then clamp camera tilt dot rotation dot y clamp you're a clamp rotation dot y to negative. I think it's deg to rad though. And then I also think I need to do, I don't think I do it this way. I think I just call clamp. Don't I? Maybe this is correct. We'll see. Now we'll go game, player, see what happens. Yeah. Huh. Why are we going crazy? Oh, it's rotation X, that's why. There we go. Oh, wait a sec. Left. Why is it doing this? Am I doing something wrong? Player. Camera pivot. Okay. Camera tilt. Ah, that's why. Do this. There we go. Better. Now we go here. Try it now. What the heck? Oh, it's negative. Negative event. We rotate Y on the main camera pivot, right? Rotate Y. Yep, that's correct. By negative. Oh wait, that's X. Negative X. And then we rotate the X, which is red, yep, by the event relative Y. Oh, it's clamping rotation Y. Sheesh. There we go. Let's also do a func ready input dot mouse mode equals captured, and then we'll do a func unhandled if event is action pressed. Mr. Hussein, how do I say that? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What kind of game are you making? That's the question. That is the question. We just finished and released our latest game, like a couple minutes ago. Hand of Goo'd, which is like a kill things in a box, grapple around, shoot bouncy goo balls, that kind of stuff. And now we're kind of playing out with some different ideas, trying to see what we want to do next. I think the next one is going to be we're looking at like a frisbee mechanic. So frisbeeing out some pizzas, seeing how that functions, how that works. And yeah. So we need to do input, mouse mode, visible, event dot is action pressed, alt, oh, released actually, not pressed. Released, alt, let me say input dot mouse mode, input, captured. That's cool. Using Godot? Yes, indeed. Is this GD script or C# or C++? Not sure what's possible to use. You can use all three, but we're using GD script right now. GD script. Using assembly. No. No. See, game. Play. Let's see what this does. There we go. Oh, I can't go up and down. What the heck? That's problematic. Just think about a AAA game. You might be one project away from $1 billion. I don't think that's true. Okay. Why is my up and down not working though? I can only go left and right. What the heck? Let's go back to the player. That's for the shaking. Code using assembly, it's a nightmare, yeah. Hi, is the Goo game done? Are you working on a new one now? Indeed, we are. Goo game's done. It's now available. Links right there in the pinned post, pinned comment. Boom. Try it out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So now we're working on just a new idea in general. Oh, we have two notifications. Let's go. Boom. There it is, Hand of Goo'd. Yeah. Nice, congrats. Thank you. It's just a small game. Making game, but using a custom game engine. Whew. That's crazy. That is crazy. Not me. I could not. Ooh. Wait a sec. That's not the one. It's Y, right? Yeah, rotate Y on the base node, doing event relative X, which worked. It was the camera tilt that wasn't working, which is event relative Y, up and down, rotating the X. And we're clamping it by negative 40/40. Why is that not working? Maybe go up to 80. Negative 80. And then maybe we need to do deg to rad on it as well. Deg. I don't think we do though. Deg. Now we try it. Let's also reduce this. OpenGL, STL, you're right. Whew. Nope, still can't go up and down. I can go left and right though. Why? Why can I not go up and down? Camera tilt. Let's get the transform on it. Yeah, it should be like 60, 35. So if we do negative 60, 60, because we're clamping it, rotate X, event relative Y, times our mouse sensitivity. I want to make games similar to the games like Mafia, GTA 3 from the early 2000s. Ooh, that sounds cool. Desktop, Godot. I need to relook. Boom. Boom. Man, oh man, oh man. It's weird that that wasn't working though. I thought it was. I'm doing something just dumb. Let's see. Rotate X, we did that. Event relative Y, we did that. We're clamping the spring arm rotation. Okay, so we say rotation X. Wait, that's literally what I have. Negative relative Y on rotate X. So negative Y on rotate X. And then we say the rotation X is clamping. Oh, it's not clamping camera tilt rotation. Camera tilt dot rotation X. Get out of here, bad music. There we go. Bang. Now this should work. There we go. Now we can look around. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We also need to rotate our player. Right. Oh, our player doesn't rotate here, actually. Huh. Why doesn't our player rotate here? Our player rotates on his own. Strange. Why? Velocity, velocity, velocity. Wait, what? Global rotation dot Y. Blurp angle. Camera pivot. Ah. I see. What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. I was just seeing why is it that the player, I guess it makes sense for the player to change their own rotation. That makes sense. It'd be like this. And then we need to get the camera pivot. So we'll do a on ready var camera pivot as node 3D get cam pivot. There we go. Bang. Game. Play. And there we are. Whoa! 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 What are you doing? It's moving. Without me moving it. Why? Lerp. Oh, because we're lerping it to the camera pivot rotation. Why would we do that? That doesn't make sense. We should just set it to it, right? And we're doing 8 times delta as well. That doesn't make any sense. Lerp angle, rotation Y. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. We shouldn't have to do that. We should just set it. So we just say global rotation dot Y equals camera pivot global rotation Y. Like that. Play. No, that's still, wow. It just keeps spinning. Yeah, what the heck? You are rotating a child. Yes, I am. I am. Yes. That's right. The way to do this, the way I could fix this is camera pivot just goes top level and then we set it to be in the process to be on the player. Very simple, just rotate the player. Oh, is this why there was a lerp? No, that doesn't make sense. Because if you rotate the player, you're also rotating the camera pivot. Like rotating the player here is also rotating the other thing, which then would rotate the player. So I think what I have to do is I have to go top level, and then in like the process here, I make it follow the player. Has to be physics process. Let's do that. Physics. Goal position. I can't do that 'cause it's a child. Global position. Static var current. Enter tree. There we go. And then player. Camera pivot. There we go. That works. Cool. Easy. All right, next up. Let's give ourselves a little reticle. So we'll do a ray. And this will be our target ray. We'll go out by 1. This has to be negative. Negative 10. Probably that doesn't even have to be that crazy. Then we also need to add in our texture rect. This will be the red pickle. Center. And we'll do a gradient 2D. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Fill, radial. Flip the colors. Bam. Boom. Black goes to opacity. And then interp constant. Just a basic dot for now. We can make it pretty later. Yeah. Now play. What are you doing? We are making a new game. We just finished our latest one, so now we're working on a new idea. The new idea is going to be about frisbeeing pizzas. Yep. Not quite sure exactly how it's going to work yet, but we'll figure it out. Let's make this box bigger, though. Let's go 20 by 20. 50-50. There we go. That should be good. All right, so we now have the player controller done. Easy. We have the movement, all that fun stuff. We need to figure out how are we going to frisbee pizzas? Do we pick it up and then go whoop to throw it? Because if we make it physics-based, I guess that's what we would have to do, right? You like pick it up and then. So let's try that out. We'll do a. Let's see. Player tools. Let's do in the player. I'll make a new folder called items. And then within items, we'll make a new scene with a rigid body. 3D. Call this the pizza. There we go. And now we just need to go into our assets, into Cake It, and then we'll grab a pizza. Jar. Food, kitchen, knife, lid, pan, filler, plate, pot. Wait, what? Where's the pizza? Is it not called pizza? Decorate restaurant textures, pot. Decorations. Food, here it is. Steak, burger. Burger, bun. Potato, steak. Wait, what? Is there no pizza? I saw it in the... Oh, there. No. What? What? Cake It doesn't have pizza? I could have sworn we saw it. I'm going crazy. Oh, there is no pizza here. What the heck was I looking at then? Maybe it wasn't the restaurant bits. Oh. Pizza's pro tier. Man. What is this? What is this? Pro tier for the pizza. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We'll just make a fake pizza for now. Mesh, cylinder, height. There we go. That's our pizza. Pizza mesh. Collision shape. Cylinder. Grab the X, bring it down. Bring it up. Bam. Pizza. There we go. All right. Now we got that. We do need a way to pick up the pizza. Let's think here. We're gonna want to do a tools. What up, Ball City? How you doing? Draggable. Right. Going down the company icon rabbit hole right now. Company icon rabbit hole. Uh-oh. That's a dangerous one. That's a dangerous one. Alright, so if it's dragging, get parent, global position equals drag position. Had a real deep shower thought today. Oh? Did you? A deep shower thought. Ugh. Technically, a cold hot dog is not a hot dog, but a cold dog. Whew! That is one deep shower thought. Holy moly. Holy moly. Couldn't imagine. See here, draggable. So I could just slap draggable on. But instead, I'm just gonna do it myself. Because I don't want to do draggable. Draggable's for something a little bit different. So instead what I'll do is in the physics process, we'll do for picking something up. Here we go. We'll say, let's see, let's do if event dot is action pressed, left mouse, left mouse button left, then we need to shoot the ray and we need to pick up the item. So check or pick up item. Elif event is action released, mouse button left, drop item. And then we go in here and we say func pick up item func drop item. There we go. Let's get a reference to the target ray. Target ray as a raycast 3D equals get target ray. And then we need to say func check item type, or actually can pick up bool return target ray dot get collider, or is colliding, let's do is colliding and this is where, I mean, this is kind of too early, but I could do this actually. If target ray is colliding, then we say if target ray dot get collider is pizza, return true. Otherwise, return false. And then we'll go into the pizza. Class name pizza. There we go. There we are. Okay, mouse button left. Project settings. Mouse button left. If cheese is not the main ingredient of cheeseburger, why is it called a cheeseburger? It's a burger with cheese. And I think cheeseburger just sounds better than burger with cheese. That's my thought, at least. Oops. Mouse button left. Mouse button right. There we go. Ham isn't the main ingredient in hamburgers. What is? Yeah, we need to fix burger naming conventions. I guess it's not. It's beef. Yeah. Yeah, beef burger. Beef burger, not a hamburger. The more you learn, the more you know. Crazy. All right, so we need to say, if can pick up, we need to do var held item as a rigid 3D. Then we say held item equals target ray dot get collider. Yeah. If held item not equal null, held item equals null, then we do boom, 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 bang. Var is holding item bool false. And we say if is holding item held item equals null is holding item equals false. If can pick up is holding item equals true. And then in here, if is holding item held item dot global position equals lerp held item dot global position 2. Crazy deja vu right now. Fun fact, some of the in-universe companies are named after Mythbusters. Interesting. Very interesting. Held item global position equals lerp held item global position to the held marker dot global position over 1.5. Yeah. And then boom. Want to do a marker 3D held item marker, or actually held marker. There we go. Wait, this isn't your normal music playlist. You're right, it's not. It's not. It's actually good music. You don't know why? Do you know why it's actually good music? Because Sammy made the playlist. Sammy was had enough of the bad music and was like, no, no, no. I'm making a playlist. Held marker. There we go. Oh yeah, I have a clip from HypnoStream to show you. Not particularly appropriate for this stream though. That's spooky. What did Hypno do? From his Twitch stream or his other one? It wasn't Hypno this time. Oh, I see. So drop item is holding. It just work. So let's do collision. And we're gonna set it to rename, pick up item. How bad is it?
Cam almost got obliterated by a tram. I top Cam to stop doing that. Why did you top Cam?
It's a valid question. It's a very valid question. Why? Gross. Gross. All right, we have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 2. And then when I get back, we will continue. We will test this to see if our pizza throwing abilities work now. They should. They should. But I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Dude, my throat is so sore right now. Don't know why. Very sore. Why do you use an extra is holding item variable? Held item equals null. Isn't it the same as holding item equals false? Is holding this false? Yes, but the reason I'm doing that is because I want the item itself. I want a reference to that item itself of like what the item is, so we can do other things later on. That's the idea. It's more kind of future thinking with it. Unnecessary right now. Very unnecessary, but you know. All right, game. Oh wait, pizza. Pickup item layer. And it's gonna be masking the can I share criticism and observation? Most certainly. Rename. This is going to be the pickup Ray layer. Target Ray. Masking. Here we go. You've already fallen for the game needs a player character trap. Wait, what? The game needs a player character trap. What do you mean? how else do you play the game? It's not like an actual player character. Oops. There we go. Oh, nuts. The pizzas went through the floor. There we go. There they are. But yeah. Oh, I can't release them. They're also not going where I need them to go. They're not releasing. That's the other problem. Okay, so first problem is the held marker ray doesn't seem to be moving as much as it should. I think that's because it's too far away. And then the release is not working either. If is holding item, held item equals null, is holding item equals false. I mean, eventually I'm gonna put a throw function in here, but should work. Is holding. Oh, that's why. Now let's try it. We walk over, you pick it up, and hiya! Oh. Because it has gravity even when you're holding it. I see. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, it has gravity when you're holding it. We want some kind of gravity. Well, it's lerping anyways, actually, so I should be able to freeze it. Yeah, yeah. Should be able to just freeze it. Because it's lerping, so it gives it that nice feeling. So we'll go player under pickup item, held item dot freeze. True. And then held item dot freeze false. Actually, we want to unfreeze it first. Light. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. It works. Up and place and up and up. Oh, they don't stack. Good to know. Up. Okay, so we need to get the throw now. Need to get the throw. So when we drop item, we need to throw it. And I guess the throwing would be based off of our mouse movement speed, isn't it? So I would do held item dot linear velocity equals, and then we'd need to take the camera pivot. Why is the music so loud today? Oh, is it? I don't know. Oh, it was kind of loud. There you go. I wasn't really paying attention to how loud it was, actually. Boom. Boom. So now we take the camera pivot dot look speed go in the camera pivot look speed, which would be the float, and we would have to say look speed equals well, would it be direction to? No. How do we get how fast our mouse is moving? I guess it would have to be event relative and take one point to another. I don't like that though. Yeah, I don't like that. What's a better way of doing this? Look speed equals so I'm thinking from point A to point B, and then you get that. But that doesn't, we don't really have a point A, point B. I guess first things first, we just make it work. So it needs to be direction. So we do var look direction as a vector 3. Then we would say look direction equals rotation degrees dot y minus what does event relative give us? A vector 2. Oh, but it's dot x, so it gives us a float. So we do minus, I guess it'd have to be plus actually, because it's already a negative. Event dot relative dot x. This needs to be a float then. Float. Event not declared in current scope. What's the idea here? So I'm trying to get it where I can give the pizza a linear velocity based off of how fast I move the mouse cursor. So I can like flick the pizza and it needs to take in the velocity that I'm using with my mouse. That's the thought. So to do that, I need to figure out how can I get the speed in which I'm looking, because it's like there's a difference between this speed and this speed. How do I get that? And then also get the direction I'm going. How are you moving the pizza when holding it? Currently I'm just setting its global position to a marker. Or, sorry, lerping it. So in that way it feels a little bit cooler. Oh, so I could go from the... No, because that's moves at the same time. Unless I go from the local position. Why is it called fries when it's already been fried? It's a thought. No idea. No idea. So the velocity you want the pizza to have is that. Is the... from its position to the... Oh, to the new one. To the held marker's global position. That's what it is. So... But I also need to take into account how fast I'm spinning this. Because it needs to go, like if I'm throwing it to the left, it needs to go left. Like if you're moving the pizza from A to B and you let go, it should keep going to C in the same direction. Yeah. So if I do held item dot linear velocity equals, and then it would be the global, actually it would be the held marker dot pizza first, held item dot global position dot direction to held marker dot global position, and then this would be times the power that I'm throwing it at. But we'll just do 10 for now. What up, situation? Let's do times 10 for now, just to see what it does. Take it one step at a time. So let's see that in action. I bought an e-bike for $1,000. Nice. So if I go boom, nice. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they just go through the floor though. Yeah. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so now I need a power though. I need a power. So the power needs to be based off of the time it takes. Well, I guess it would have to be actually the... What would it be? Our previous rotation to our new rotation? No. How do we get... We need a power, like a throw power. And this would be from probably the camera, because the camera's the thing spinning. So we need to go from our, where we are currently, to the new one. But we need to measure the time between it, right? So I'd have to do, what, A minus B. Wait. Anyone know streamer Timbo Det? No, don't say. Oh, Tim Baudet? Baudet? Yes. Yeah, we know Tim. It's not how you spell it, but it's Baudet. I could be wrong. Oh, Baudet. Baudet? I don't think you pronounce the T. It's Baudet. Trust me. I get 10-minute lecture about this. Oh, it is Baudet. Okay. How to calculate time. I thought it was Boudet. Subtract the start time from the end time. Time elapsed. Divide by distance. Speed. I need an image for this. Holy moly. That's not right. I need like... There it is. Speed equals distance over time. That's what I was looking for. So time is distance divided by speed. But we don't have a speed, so we need distance divided by time. But we don't have a time either. We just have a distance. So if we have a distance... How do we get a speed? Distance divided by the time. I guess we could do a time by doing... I don't know, it's instantaneous. Choose to decide on something? Yeah, so far what we're doing is we are currently messing with a frisbee technique. So you walk up, you grab a pizza, and then you frisbee it. And Hiya! Hiya! Oh. There it goes. Hiya! That's what we got so far. So we're trying to make it where it will go faster the faster you spin. So if I go, it should go that way really fast, but it does not. Does not do that. So we need speed is distance divided by time. A tomato soup with Ganucci. Nice. That's the potato thing, right? Let's see. Speed is distance over time. We have a distance, we don't have a time. So how do we get a time? Yes, potato pasta. What up, Mike? How you doing? Speed. Wait. Speed equals distance divided by time. Which is what we need. We have the distance. I guess we have a direction. We don't have distance yet. We could do distance real quick. So it'd have to be var distance equals held item dot global position dot distance to held marker dot global position. So we got a distance. We need a time. Time. How does one get time? That's the question. Let's see. What is... And speed is just... Well, speed is distance divided by time. Time would be speed times distance. Time is relative, but the times are irrelative. Timer? I hardly know her. I don't know anyone named Timer. Who we timing? We're timing her? Held item global position, distance to held marker global position. Check. And then... we have a direction, and we have a distance. Is there a lady named Timer? I don't know. No, it's time her. So we're supposed to time her. I don't know what we're timing her on, but we're timing her. That's the difficult part here. Held item glow position dot distance to held marker glow position. How do we get the speed in which we rotate? Maybe we take our rotation, our current rotation, and minus it from the new rotation? I don't think that would work though. Would it? No, I don't think that would. Current rotation. We take our current rotation. This is like super, super small. We do have a mouse sensitivity. Need a new game idea. An infinite runner based on Amelia Earhart. Not a bad idea. Oh, I should probably change the goal. Pizza tossing. Nope. Tossing pizza. There we go. Distance divided by time. What if I just make time weird? So I just do like direction. Let's do var speed. Throw speed equals distance divided by 0.5. And then we'll do throw speed here. And then we can also do var direction just to clean this up a little bit. See what that does. Will that just be Galactica? I think it would be one of those like those games where like you almost like a Flappy Bird type scenario is what I would picture. Yeah. Hiya. Try that out. Up. Hiya. Whoa. That was too fast. That was way too fast. Hiya. Jesus. What if I just let go? Oh, nice. Oh, oh. Okay. Yeah, so it needs to be slower. But then on top of being like, this needs to be a variable. This can't be just a hard-coded number. So how do we get the speed? It needs to be the time it takes to travel, or the distance divided by time. We have distance, we just don't have a time. I guess we could calculate the time it takes, but it's gonna be like 0.0000001 though. That's gonna be crazy. This is how I imagine the game. You did not just make it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You kind of hold it back to shoot it. Oh. That's so much simpler than than this is starting. I see. You're flinging it instead. Oh. I don't know. I feel like that's too simple. Because again, I like being super active in the games. So it's like, that's why I'm thinking the player controller, and you get to, because then this way it also it opens up some routes for us to go. You see like characters jumping around. Well, it's not even a character. I mean, yeah, you're jumping. Okay, there is jumping, sure. But like, we could set up a kitchen, and you have to like, this is if we were to expand it. Let's say one table wants pepperoni pizza, and it's over here. You can't cross the counter, but there's a table over here that wants pepperoni, so you could go over, pick up the pepperoni, put it on the pizza, and then hiya, throw it over there. Huh. Okay, that's not, yeah, okay, it's not going where we're pointing, unfortunately. That's kind of the where my brain was going with that. It's like, you see someone wants pepperoni pizza, you put the pepperoni on, and then hiya! I understand your fantasy. Okay, why'd you word it that way? My fantasy. Hiya! I feel like that could be really cool. But aiming like this in first person? Well, yeah, that's where the challenge comes in. It's a lot harder than doing it in an arcadey way. Oh, for sure. For sure is. But I think that's what makes it kind of more fun. Borderlinely and not a fun way, I would say. Really? I think if we can get this, because this is the one mechanic, is just picking up and throwing. So if we were to nail this down and make it really nice, it goes exactly where you point, so it should go that way. When you throw, hiya, hiya. I think that'd be cool. Kind of like those like the carnival games where you take like the little ring and you try to throw it onto the bottles. That's a bottle. That's a ring. It's kind of like that where you're like throwing it. That's gonna make it a bit easier. You can make a charge mechanic, so you don't have to do this janky throw. I mean, the throw is just janky right now, but like, if we make it good. I could go into the direction here. Direction 2. Ooh, wait a sec. What if I don't do that? And instead, I do the direction that the raycast is pointing. So it'd have to be just raycast dot target. Let me try this. Dot target position. Yeah. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah. That's weird. Type of throw might be difficult for trackpad people. How do people intuitively know to do that? How do you show them that in a tutorial? I mean, I'm not designing this game for trackpad people. I'll be real. There is a limit to it. I mean, I guess you could use a trackpad in theory, because you're just swiping on the trackpad. But I feel like it's pretty intuitive when you're picking up, when you pick up the pizza, you can see it's hovering there. It's hovering there. Ooh, wait a sec. Target ray dot boom. Put the position is at before you move it. Then compare the position after you move it. Green, are you American or normal Americano, normal American or Canadian? I'm American. I don't know what you mean by Americano. That's a coffee. Not a coffee. That's the velocity the pizza has. Wait, what is the... Yeah, this is the velocity here. Put the position... Americano's not coffee? Oh. Maybe I'm going crazy. Yes, it is. I thought it was, yeah. Put the position the pizza's at before you move it. Put the position... It's a wannabe coffee, I see. Pizza is position A. Right, so this is held item, global position. This is the pizza's position. You move it to position B, which would be the target ray position. Pizza. Yes, Nora, pizza. No. No. In the physics process, though, you're saying. We shouldn't have to do the physics process because we're just giving it a linear velocity. And it has, because it's a rigid body, it has like the frictions and stuff to naturally slow down. You want to find out? Find out what? What velocity to give the pizza? Yeah. So, based on how you were moving while holding it, right? Yes. So if I flick it really fast, it should go faster. And it should also go wherever I'm pointing. So find out how you are moving it in the physics process. Oh. Which is here. This is where we're moving it. And then... Oh, wait a sec. And then we could have a variable for flicking? Yeah, flicking. Flicking a pizza. So we could do... Okay, hold up. We could do the time it takes for the global position to lerp to the held marker. Well, no, it's always going to be consistent, though. Right, if the pizza moves 0.1 meters in the physics process, it gets thrown at the speed of 0.1. Right. So I need a variable for this. It would be var held item speed as a float. And then held item speed equals, and it needs to be the time it takes to get from where it is to where we're trying to get it. So how do we check that time? So it'd be, you move it to position B, A to B. So it would be held item dot global position wouldn't be a direction. It wouldn't be a distance, would it? Could be a distance. Like a distance 2. But that's not the time. These are some next level mathematics. Held item goal position distance 2. If you move it 100 meters, moves 100 meters. Oh, okay, wait. No, it is distance 2 then. And then it would be the held marker dot global position. Think of kinematic physics classes, Gavino. Could you simplify that as if you were speaking to a 5-year-old by any chance? Held item speed. This should be distance instead of speed. Shouldn't it? Because this is distance. Distance. There we go. Seriously? No, I get it. Kinematic physics classes, of course. I understand those. Professional game dev over here that does only 3D stuff with kinematic bodies. I fully understand the concept of the quaternions and the physics processes that are handled throughout the game engine. Especially when it has to do with distance and time. That's barely high school level. Listen, high school, I'm not as young and spry as you, Nor. High school was long ago. Long ago, you know? It was such a long time ago for me. We should make a game that doesn't need physics. Guys, well, there's only one way to learn this, and it's by doing it. Held item distance. So I don't do it there. And I do... Try that. Yeah, there's only one way to learn. Yeah. No more New project? Indeed, Seshimar. We just finished the Hand of Goo'd. Now we're moving on to throwing some pizzas. Tossing some pizzas. Okay, that did not work. You're not even giving it the speed at which you launch. Shake my head. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how to do that. We have the distance. But how do we don't have a time. Unless the distance is the time. And then we do direction. Or wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Distance divided by direction. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Var throw speed equals, because this would not work if I do held item distance and say direction divided by. That doesn't work. Don't set direction to item towards the target position. Oh, array's target position is local to itself. Ah. So then we do need to do to the held item, or the held marker's global position based on when we let go. But this is giving us a vector 3, and we can't divide a vector. Well, I guess we could divide a vector 3 by a float. But now we're doing a vector times a vector. Pizza's linear velocity should be whatever velocity you were giving it while holding it, right? Yeah. So if I'm holding it and I whip it over, that should be its velocity. Are you working with rigid? Yes. Yes. Yeah, so don't change it to something else. So you're applying an impulse. No. So don't change it to whatever you were... That isn't whatever you're whipping it at. Okay. So we have the direction. We have the distance. But we don't have... Because throw speed doesn't make sense here. Unless it does, and we do instead direction or held item distance times the throw speed. That doesn't make sense either. Because it needs to be vector 3. Direction, held item, global position, direction 2. What if we do... And just equals direction, speed. So we have the direction, and then this would be throw speed. I don't think that'll work though. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Get off my head. But if I don't move it, it goes flying. So it's doing the opposite right now. Huh. New game? The old game is out? Yes, indeed. All I can see is t-shirts on the website. Oh, yes, long arm. So the website, we don't have any of the games on it yet. It's just all on itch. All of it's on itch right here in the pinned comment. Boom. I do need to put like a link to all the games on the website. I think that would make a lot of sense. A lot of sense. All right, direction times throw speed. Direction to the held marker's global position. Held item global position. Direction 2. Held item distance, which is the held item's global position distance to the held marker, which gives us a float, which then new position minus old position. If it's new position minus old, the old position would have to be the... We don't have an old position because it moves. End of Goo'd. I missed a few things. I was here for the beach cleanup game. Oh, long arm. That was ages ago. Ages ago, yeah. We've made quite a few games in the meantime. Quite a few. Held item linear velocity. So it's new position minus the old. So it'd have to be the held marker dot global position minus the. But then why do we have direction and throw speed and held item distance? That doesn't make sense. You have those, you made those. Right. That's you improvising. Oh. So that's not, well, you don't need this. But then you were saying in the physics process, we need a held item distance. That's where I'm confused. Unless I have to multiply this by the held item distance. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. I lost momentum on my project. Now I'm finding it hard to rebuild Steam. You're rebuilding Steam? I'm trying to do small things, but meh. Go even smaller. Even smaller, Sammy. Like, so unreasonably small that it's like, this shouldn't even count as a thing. Like, you need, if you don't feel stupid, then you're not going small enough. Physics process, you have to find out what vector the pizza is moving in. Oh, this is a distance. This is a oh, it is. Yeah, this is a float. That's not a vector. Right, this is a float. So it should be direction 2. So then we can see where it's going. But then the other problem is if this is direction 2, what? Oh, because it's set to a. Held item direction. As a vector 3. So we get the vector, but then we need to multiply that by some kind of speed. Last frame, the pizza was at 0, 0. This frame, it's at 1, 0. We release that pizza. What velocity should it have? Doesn't that depend on, I guess, whatever the speed of a frame is? Because you're going a distance of 1 over the time of frame. Hold. Try that. Oh. Nope. Nope. Hmm. Held item. Disrespecting pizza. Something like that, Travis. Something like that. Held item direction. Held item global position, direction 2. The held marker global position. Oh, wait a sec. I need to do a little bit more math here. Because I need to say... Been noticing Godot devs on the rise? Yeah, absolutely. You liking the engine? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Been using it for a little over a year now. I think it's really good. Marker. Throw marker position. What were you using before? Nothing. Nothing. Started a little over a year ago with 0 game dev experience. I tried Unreal once. I did right before. Started deving Godot? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I made an infinite runner in Unreal following a tutorial. But that was about it. Throw marker position. I didn't even finish it, I should say. Throw marker position, and then what we can say here is it will be the let's do this. Ready. Equals held marker dot global position dot minus like that. Is GD script or whatever Godot uses? Yeah, this is GD script. Yeah. Kavino, oh my gosh, oh my, my head is going to explode now. I have so much exciting news to tell you. Do you, Tommy? Alright, throw marker position. Throw marker position. Yeah, we don't have that power though. That's the problem. We don't have a throw power. We have a little bit. Not really though. Yeah. All right, and then we go current pivot. I just need to slow that down. It's bothering me. In here, hold item direction, throw marker position. Throw marker position. There we go. It needs to be times a power of some sort. That's the big problem. Yeah, this has to be times something. Baby, you gotta go help the wife dig through the shed to find her snow boots. Ooh. Prepping for the snow. Times if I just do this, play, it's supposed to get like 8 inches tomorrow. Holy, 8 inches of snow tomorrow? That's absurd. I don't even know how much I'm supposed to get. Is it because I did see it was snowing last night? Nah, we're chilling. We have no snow tomorrow. It might rain though. Up. 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 Okay, it's always 8. Or not 8, what am I saying? 0.5. And if I up this to 5, my brother just gave me access to his whole Steam library, and now I have over 1,000 games and apps on Steam. He did it as an early Christmas gift. Nice. That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. Okay. It's like going down a lot. Huh. I have 1762 apps and games on my Steam account. Whew. Crazy. Crazy. How are you going to get through all of those? Man, I am so tempted to like ask AI how to do this. But no, we must suffer. Let's see. Hold item. Linear velocity. Held item direction. Minus the throw marker position. Times 5. Held item direction minus throw marker position. Held item direction, which is what we update in the physics process. Getting the direction 2. Then we're minusing that direction, which is a vector 3, from the throw marker's position, which is from the center of our face. That doesn't give us an actual velocity. So why wouldn't I just do like a throw power? Oh wait, unless I go, this is new to old. Yeah. Man. My brain. Speed equals item dot global position. So we take the held item global position, and we are now going to multiply that by the held marker. No, it's going to the held marker. Held item direction, throw marker position. Distance 2. Held marker. Dot global. Plate. Then we go pick up the pizza, and hiya! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, where'd you go? Okay, that went the wrong way. Yeah. Yeah. It's like coming inward. Okay. Held item direction to the held marker global position. Oh. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Oh. What is this? So you're doing mouse velocity, get global mouse position minus the last mouse position times 10. Ah, that's your speed. And then you're taking the position. Velocity times delta. Velocity is the mouse velocity. And you're lerping it. Last mouse position. This game's gonna be so fun. Maybe. We'll see. So let's get global mouse position. It's something I'm not using, which I think could be really good. You're not gonna use mouse position, that's 2D. I see. What's the lerp again? Make value between 0 and 1? Yeah, or not 0 and 1, but 0 or from A to B. A to B. Your pizza is your mouse position. No, the held marker is our mouse position. This is because it's not, because the pizza lerps to the marker. It doesn't just stay exactly where our mouse is. It has like a little trail behind, right? B2 is at 0, 0 last frame, and that's 1. Throwing it. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's last position. So I need to save this. Let's get rid of this thing. And then I need to do held item direction should not be what I have. It needs to be last position. Before you even try throwing it, try to get a variable that tells you the pizza's velocity while you're holding it and print it. Yes. Okay, so held item, global position, we do that. And then we want to say we need the last position, not this direction thing. Not held item direction. Held item last position. And then we do held item last position equals held item dot global position. Is this a new game? It is LT. It is indeed. We just we did the thing. We submitted what's the word? Released Hand of Goo'd right there. What happened to your old game? It's done. Completely done. It's out. It's out. Go get a high score. Boom. Boom. Oh, no way. Yes way. Where is it? The pinned comment above. Over on itch. Cool. So we have the held last position. And then the velocity will be the position minus we'll try it tomorrow. Sounds good. So let's do item velocity. Held item velocity and then we say held item velocity equals held item last position minus held item global position print held item velocity. Oh. Forgot to get rid of that. It's just a very, very small number. Okay, so we probably do like times 100 or times 10. That's probably what we need to do. Small because you're doing it every frame. So now if I do this, and I do on drop, held item dot linear velocity equals held item velocity times 100. Let's do times 10 first. I should probably do times 100 actually. Play. What do you... Oh, it went backwards. Going backwards, okay. Negative. Okay. Oh! There we go. Look at that throw. Oh. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere. Yep. There we go. Hop, hop, hop. And if I just pick it up and I place it down, boom. There we go. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you, Ironic. We got it. Okay. I don't know why it needs to be negative held item velocity, though. I think that's because we're doing a negative event or something. Because it's mirrored. That is weird. It's very weird. Okay. Okay. Just tried Bunny Blaster. It was fun. Yeah. I feel like Bunny Blaster, if we put more time into it, it could have been a really good game. I think so. Because that game we did in 9 hours. That was it. The whole game, 9 hours. Just in one stream. Bunny Blaster? Yeah, that's the one of our games. Okay, let's do a table now. So I'm gonna do... Problem is this ground is so thin. Is it on itch? It is. It is indeed, Van. Boom, boom. It's... right here. Bunny Blaster. Is there an itch link here on Twitch? There is. There's the pinned comment right now. So right up at the top. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Uh-oh. Docs. Twitch chat. There we go. There we are. Found it. Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so we need to do a CSG box. And we'll make a little counter. And the reason for this is I want to make the tables next. Let's try that. Oh no, that's not what I want. Oh, because it's in a subtraction. So if I subtract the subtract. Perfect. Obviously, the player needs to move behind the counter. There we are. Oh, it's a little high. Oh. I don't like that. There we are. Much better. It's down. There we go. And then there it is. Now we need to figure out a table. So what we can do is we're gonna do probably an area is what I'm thinking. I think an area is gonna be the play. That game's pretty dope. Which one? Door. Bunny Blaster? Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with it. I mean, again, I wish I spent a little bit more time on it. I think had we spent more time on it, it would have been really, really good. Because it gets to the point where you just are obliterating everything. It's too much. There it is. Table. 0. Bam. Collision. And cylinder. And boom. Bring it up just a tad. There we go. That's pretty good. And this will be the table collision, and it will mask for the pizza. New folder, map. What do we call this? It's a table. It's a decoration, but it's a usable decoration. I'll just leave it in map for now. Okay, so we have the table. That's good. And then what we need this to do is we need it to take an on body entered. I think. Class name table extends area 3D. And then we'll do body entered. Going to bed now. Good night, Camino. Good night, Kala. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. If body is not pizza, return. Brought my PC on for a few hours. I hope you had some ads. Yeah, we did. We did. It's good. Then we want to say var item on table, or items on table as an array. And really this is gonna be an array of items, so then we can do other things, but we're not gonna do that yet. Rigid bodies. And then we do items on table dot append body. And then we do body exited. And then we just do if body is not pizza, return pizza. And we say items on table dot erase body. There we go. So now we have the items on table. Probably do like a table requirement or something, but for now we just need it to land on. So we can do print pizza on table. But what happens if it falls off the table? It doesn't sit there. So we need to make sure that it's still on there. Could do a timer. Ooh, whoopsies. Could do a timer and then table timer. And what we'll say is, let's check table timer. Ready var table timer. Timer. Check table timer. Check table timer. Then we do func ready. Check table timer dot wait time equals 1. And then we do check table timer dot start. And then func On. Check. Table. Timer. Timeout. If items on table dot is empty. Return. Print. Pizza on table. Yeah. And then we'd say check table timer dot timeout dot connect on check table timer timeout. There we go. Looking pretty good. Now let's give it a go. I do need to make sure that the collision's going. Masking the items, good. Game. Oh, I should probably add it. I should add them, shouldn't I? Table. Duplicate. There we go. And then duplicate 3 tables. Duplicate. 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 There we go. Play. All right. Grab the pizza and throw it on it. Grab the pizza and throw it on the table. Grab the pizza and throw it on the table. This is a little difficult. A little bit. Hiya. Nuts. Doesn't seem very accurate. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It fell through the wall. Wait, what? Ah. I see the problem. It fell through the table. That's because the pizza needs to also mask a table. Rename. Table. Mask the table. And this is masking 5. Play. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. It goes a little too far. It's not very accurate. Oh, it still falls through. Why is it still falling through the table? We have a collision shape. Oh. Oh. I know why. Told you, it's gonna be very hard to land those because the table doesn't have a body. No. What's wrong? I'm giving the table a body. Right click on the table. Make a static body from mesh. Oh. I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Pizza on table. Nice. Yeah. Oop. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. I think we need to fake it. So what I mean by that is we have to just launch it where we're pointing. I think that's the best option. Instead of actually doing the proper directions, we fake it and we go, so it should have gone this way instead. Because right now we're doing realistic. And video game physics should never be realistic. As learned from Indie Game Clinic. I think it was him. Oop. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So we need to get the... Oh dear. Yeah. So we need to readjust this. And do... need to fake physics. So item always goes from the raycast point. I think that's gonna have to be the play there. I think. Yeah. But it is currently a good place to end. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We got some work done. We released a game where we're kicking butt. We're taking names. Not too shabby. I will catch you all. Oh, there's ads playing right now. That's so awkward. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we will probably continue with this pizza game, I guess. Yeah, because I think that we're pretty close to getting the pizza game done. Pretty close. We just have a little bit of the tables to go. Once you get the tables landing, then like that's the core loop basically there. Yeah. But I was thinking, as I was like doing these pizza things, I was thinking like having ingredients for the pizza, and then the ingredients could increase the mass of the pizza. So the more stuff you put on it, the heavier the pizza is going to be. Heavier the pizza is going to be, the harder you have to throw it. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that'd be really cool. And then what we can do is just have like for the different levels and stuff, we can have different, I guess, just spawn the tables randomly, have more tables, less tables. We could have the tables basically say what kind of pizza they want. And then that's the kind of pizza you have to go make, and before they run out angrily and all that. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think we have a solid idea. A solid idea in play now. Yeah. But anyways, I will catch you all tomorrow. We're heading out. And yeah, be sure to play our new game. It's out. It's ready. Let me know how bad or how good it is. And yes, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. 3, 2, 1. Boop. One sec, YouTube.
No, I didn't. Or I did, but it's I believe it's commented out somewhere.
Bye, YouTube.
What's up?